Hey, good morning, everyone. How is everybody doing this morning? Let me see. Full broadcast. It's 41. It was like 70 degrees yesterday. And now it's back down to 49. Tomorrow would be 58. We might get an early spring because we already got that winter stuff out the way. It might start getting real hot in March. So I don't know, about around the springtime, I start to spring up. Like I have so much energy. Like around the wintertime, I just wanna, what do they call it? Hibernate. That's what I be wanting to do. Hey, Gray Face. I'm gonna go into the members today because I'm gonna tell y'all. Well, I'm gonna show something that I did yesterday. Hey, still a hot boy. Thank you, darling. Hey, Kenny Adams. M Rose 901. Y'all know I be up early. But I've been up for a long time. I had a festive night. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened last night. I did my schoolwork and then I fell asleep on the couch. Just fell out and went to sleep on the couch. I've been so tired lately. It's this weather. Next thing I know, at like 2:45, almost 3 o'clock in the morning, I hear something at my door. Boom, boom, boom. I knew that nobody was supposed to be knocking at my door. So it's funny because the guy that's in law enforcement, he never goes to sleep. I got his phone number. I called him. I was like, somebody knocking at my door. I don't see nobody. I ain't see nobody on my camera or anything. The next thing I know, probably like, he was like, what? Somebody hit your door. I was like, they hit my door. Boom, boom, boom. He was like, what? Like the next thing I know, like maybe 6 minutes, it had to have been 6 minutes later. It was all types of police outside my door and the dispatcher calling me, ma'am, are you okay? We just got a call from an officer that maybe it was somebody trying to break in, possible break in. I said, and then oh my God, I was like, Lord have mercy. And so I wasn't able to really go back to sleep after that. But I still don't know. Like it could have been like somebody hit the wrong door. They ain't had no business hitting my door though. But I gotta go tell him good looking out. But I wasn't expecting all that. I don't know what he told him. I was going to go, but I'm like, nah. Oh, oh my God, Kenny, you need to stay out of the casino. Move. Could have been somebody that hit the wrong door because, like, the officer was like, "Well, I don't know them. I think they hit the wrong door." Anyway, you I want to talk about who's chasing CEO Teezy. I want to talk about that for a reason because yesterday I had to be in that area. I was in that area actually on that street. And let me look at my phones. Put my phones on the charger. They stay off of the damn charger. Um Let me look at this video that I got. Let me see. Found, of course, behind this church right here, Bunton is at Spotswoods. So he may have gone into. Did they find him like in these bushes or something? They might have been chasing him down Bunton, which would be this street right here. They was chasing him. He was going north, and they popped him in, unalived him. And I think he was found in those bushes right there. Now I don't know if that church always had that fence up. They may have put that fence up a little later, but those that street, even the cross street, because I think it's Spotswood and Bunton. I'm like, those are narrow streets. So I got to wondering. I was like, I wonder if whoever it was when he pulled up, that they started popping at him as he was pulling up, and they started chasing him, shooting him, because the street is narrow. Now, two cars can go in opposite ways, down the street, right? And it's something because how close was he to? Let me look at that street again. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to upload it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to upload it. Let me see. I want y'all to see. The file might be too big. Let me see some. I'm gonna see if it will upload. Let me stop. Be quiet. He said everyone missed Govan. No, I didn't. I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it. He definitely said Teezy told on him. I think it may have transferred, y'all. But you all, I was looking at how narrow that street is. Like, the street is really narrow. Oh, okay, it did come through. Let me upload it. While it's uploading, I think I'll get into another subject. This is where Teezy was found. Speak to my heart, Holy Spirit. Hold on. Maybe I need to this is where okay, it's uploading. So we'll look at that in a few minutes, okay? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. How y'all been doing though? I've been trying to get myself acclimated, and I think I've been doing a lot better with being in school this semester because y'all know I was barely coming on last semester because I was trying to figure out everything. So things are a lot better this semester. It's just that I be tired as hell, right? What I want to do is I definitely want to make it. I got to thinking about it. I was like, um, Cecil Humphrey's law school is the hardest one to get into. And I'm not going to apply. I'm not going to practice law. I am going to get my law license, right? And I guess I will be technically a lawyer, but I just love doing investigative work. I just want to be a lawyer that does investigations, right? So, so Cecil Humphrey is the hardest to get into. And hold on, let me see some. And I wouldn't be willing to uproot to go to any other city like Atlanta or Alabama because I it wouldn't be easy for me to do that. So I work hard because I want to be able to get into Memphis, right? um I want to be able to get into Memphis. So I was like, I definitely, I got to keep at least a B average, at least a B average on everything, so that my grades can look really attractive and all of that stuff. So, hey Raymond. Okay, so it may have. Hey, nothing, nothing. Hey, Miss Sunshine. Okay, let me pull it up. It may be up by now. Um, it's not up yet. Let me see. Why isn't it uploaded yet? Okay, if it's not uploaded in a minute, I'm gonna try to do it again. But anyways, you guys, what's up, Hitter? What's up, Dub JJ? So, anyways, as I was looking at the narrow street, and I don't know why. I was over that way, and when I looked, I was like, wow, this is the area, and I saw that I looked at the church. I was like, okay, so this is where he was found behind here, and I do believe, like when Teezy was found, I don't think they had a if my memory serves me correctly from looking at everything on the news. I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. I don't think that they had a fence around their church at that time, but the street is very narrow. um I can imagine that it is dark, at night, but the houses and stuff are very close together. And with the street being narrow, I mean, that means it's not a lot of room. Like, you can hear anything because everything is in close proximity. As far as like the houses, um, the streets, even the houses across the street from each other don't sit that far apart because the street is so narrow. Okay. It was a fence. Okay. So it was a fence because I know that fence was up when I went over there. So there was a fence. Okay. Um, let's pull it up. I'm trying to wait on my video to upload a bunch of crap. It's not uploading. I'm gonna have to let me try it again, y'all. This is where T. Hold on, y'all. Just give me a minute. Let's see if it will upload this time. And so let me tell y'all something that one of the old head police officers had told me about what's going on at the Memphis Police Department. Okay, so I guess it takes a minute for it to upload. I got so much shit in my phone, right? He told me that what's going on, the reason you see such piss poor investigations going on is because there was a time, I think I may have spoken about this briefly, that in order to take the test to become a sergeant, you had to have worked as a patrolman for 5 years. Chief Davis has changed that. And it's something because this person really held Chief Davis in high regards at one time. And he was talking about how she's trying to really like make everything like Atlanta. Now, I can agree that it used to take a very long time for Memphis police officers to be promoted to sergeant, right? I don't think I'm talking about some like 20 years, some shit like that. Almost 20, which was not cool. Um, but she's promoting these patrolmen, okay, um, within 2 years, right? They ain't been on the street long enough. Um, you giving them supervisory positions. That's not long enough to have even really learned your job as a patrolman, right? So they're getting in these investigation bureaus and they don't know shit. A lot of the old heads are leaving in record numbers. So they don't really have anybody to train them like that. And so I think one of the best things that she could have did with all of this going on, it uploaded, y'all, is get a partnership with the federal entities, right? And I think one of the reasons that the old heads are leaving is because um like they like a lot of the investigators and stuff, the officers that they're higher ranking, but they've been um they always had a love-hate relationship with the federal entities, right? And I think one of the reasons with what he expressed to me that so many old heads are leaving is because you got these new officers that they're making investigators, and with her partnering with the feds and with them not knowing anything, the feds are basically really running the department. That's the only way though they're gonna get. I mean, at this point, that's really the only way with a lot of the um old heads and stuff. Leaving, that's the only way they're gonna get anything investigated because they're very laxed. Um, it's really sad, according to what he was saying to me. It's really sad. Anyways, you guys, I want to show y'all this, okay? You know what, Angel the real boss. When I fell out, when I woke up, when I finally fell back off to sleep, I apologize. When I woke up, I was like, oh my God, I missed my prayer line. I'm sorry. This church right here. This is where Teezy was. This is where Teezy was found. Of course, behind this church right here at Bunton, is at Spotswoods. So he may have gone into. Did they find him like in these bushes or something? They might have been chasing him down Bunton, which would be this street right here. They was chasing him. He was going north, and they popped him and unalived him. And I think he was found in those bushes right there. Um, yeah. Why these folks be saying don't be outside? So y'all get what's up, Stan G? He said, I know, Raymond. I am. I'm so nosy. I'm really surprised though. Y'all see the street. Okay, y'all see the street, and it don't look like a lot of sun shines over there. And I'm serious. Like with the way it don't look, it looks like that. When it gets dark at night, it's real dark at night, right? And of course, y'all do know that people were saying that they heard those shots, which would have been easy to hear because all the houses are in close proximity. Um, I think so too, still a hot boy. I think so too. And once they shot at him, um, he started run. So the thing that I thought about yesterday was when they say that he was being chased. Was somebody chasing him on feet? Did he pull up to somebody and they surprised him by hitting him, shooting him? And then he was already hit if they got close to him and you know, um, and they ran behind him chasing him. Um, or were they going in a opposite direction? Now they would not have been able to just speed and turn around and hit him like, unless after he speeded off, he started running. Somebody had their neck and shit out the window shooting at him going in the opposite direction. Like I said, that's a narrow street. Thank you, darling, for the $10 super sticker. I appreciate that so much. What's up, Cypress? So when I was looking at that, I was like, that raises a lot of questions. You know, it may have been easier after he was hit to chase him on feet, shooting right at him. Since the streets was so narrow, you know, if rather than be popping at him going in the opposite direction. Um, or he could have been sitting there waiting on somebody and they pulled up on the side of him. Okay. Um, and popped him. And they were going in the same direction, but he was going Teezy was he was driving north for sure. He was driving north. Okay. Because after you go down, what street was that? Was that let me look at that again. This is where Teezy was found, of course, behind this church right here at Bunton. Is it Spotswoods? So he may have gone into. Did they find him like in these bushes or something? They might have been chasing him down Bunton. Either way it goes, you all see like the bushes and shit behind the church. Not unless they've cut them down. And I don't think a church would let a whole lot of bushes be behind their church. That's a pretty big church because they've added on and stuff like that. Okay. And so I often wonder how he was able to sit there to 2:00 and nobody not see him. There are a lot of kids in the neighborhood. I mean, people are even in the cold, folks out. I mean, folks be out when it's cold over there. So, the mere fact that he was able to sit back there in those bushes and he would have been able to be seen because the bushes was not covering him like that. You know what I mean? Let's pull it back up. Where Teezy was found, of course, behind this church right here at Bunton. Is it Spotswoods? So So he may have gone into. Did they find him like in these bushes or something? Remember, they said that he was in the bushes. Y'all can't see the video? Oh, Pumpkin Pooh says she can't see the video. I wonder what's going on. I can see the video. I wonder why y'all can't see the video. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what's going on. Maybe I should take it out. Oh, okay. And Rose said she could see it. Okay. So M Rose can see it. I don't know how to zoom in on it. How I do that? Yeah, how I zoom in on it? Thank you, Stan G. Now, let's see. If he had gone behind this church, and I'm sure the church have always kept their bushes down. I mean, he would have had to go through that fence. That means the fence was down too. I mean, that didn't look odd to the people. You know, that this car has gone through this fence. They might have been chasing him down Bunton, which would be this street right here. They was chasing him. He was going north. And they popped him in, unalived him, and I think he was found in those. Now, y'all see the Bunton. Bunton almost goes directly, intersects directly with the back of that church. Now, y'all see how he was found in the back of that church, right? Because Bunton, because I think I was on Spotswood. I was going east on Spotwood. So Bunton runs north and south. So Teezy had to have been driving north, right? Because that Bunton intersects with that church, right? With the back of that church. And these, I guess, will be the bushes, but I don't, like I said, they probably have always kept their bushes cut down like this. So that's a little busy little place. It's a lot of kids that live around there. It's a lot of, young adults, teenagers, they hang out. Okay. And Teezy was killed in June. So they hang out even more in the summertime. Bushes right there. Yeah. Why these folks be saying I don't be outside? Please. This is where Teezy was. Okay. Yeah, excuse me. So let me pull up when Teezy was killed. Hold on, y'all. I just wanted brownstone and Hoboken. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. Yeah. So that was the right area. That was the exact area. Because when I pulled it up, somebody was showing another church. That's what I was looking at. I was like, they were showing another church. It didn't have no bushes or anything, but that was somebody's YouTube. So they had the wrong area. But the police said at Bunton and Spotswood, that's the church that was at Bunton and Spotswood. Okay. Um, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see if I can find video. Hold on, y'all.
Police Chief C.J. Davis made the scene. Neighbors telling us they think the victim was actually shot last night. Police are telling us the investigation is still on.
Are you all able to see it? Y'all see how narrow that street is?
Going, we'll keep you posted.
There's a picture in the video that I saw one time that was actually showing like the whole thing. Like the back of the church and everything. I cannot find it. And y'all know I don't like looking for stuff when I'm on live because I get quiet and I start trying to research. I should have already had it. Okay. I wish somebody could find it for me. Right. I was looking for that video too when CJ Davis showed up with the FBI, and she had to show up on the scene with the she had to show up on the scene. Number one, Teezy probably was not supposed to, they can't watch a person all day every day. Right. And so what Teezy had started doing was he was riding around with the Pooh Shiesty mask on, right? I guess so that he wouldn't, because his face was so familiar. I guess to protect himself or something. I don't know. But he probably had been told to try to stay out of Orange Mound, things of that nature. But then I get to thinking about some of the stuff that I was told, because I can remember vaguely somebody I was talking to saying that Teezy basically had been living, I believe, in Atlanta. I'm trying to think of some of that stuff that I was told. I think he had been living out of town, maybe in Atlanta, and the person was like, and it was very early on after he was killed. The person's like, the thing is who who got him back to Memphis. Like they almost wanted to talk like Straight Drop had talked him into coming back to Memphis or something like that. I don't know if that's true. But then I get to thinking about like if games and stuff were being played, Straight Drop is in jail. It would not have been hard for somebody to be playing getting into Straight Drop head, making them feel like Teezy was betraying him, right? We heard that Quet say, we heard Quet say that you know, Teezy was going to be a witness for the state. Okay. So I mean that you know, I get to thinking about, you know, that's kind of what Straight Drop had wanted. Because remember, Straight Drop told um Straight Drop had told Cornelius, don't tell on me. He asked Cornelius, are you going to are you going to tell? If you do, don't tell on me. Tell on Gotti and Juke. Okay. But in court, you know, they said quit. Okay. And they had little kites. They had a little trustee that was taking them letters back and forth. I do believe at some point it was intercepted. I think at some point when they found out about it, they still allowed it. It was being intercepted. So hey, it could have been quite a bit of stuff in those kites. But they chose to bring it to court and talk about when he said, you know, tell on Juk and quit. Um, just like they had found out when he had that phone, they had been listening to him for 2 weeks. They found out he had it, and then they listened to him for 2 weeks because they said that he would get on the phone, you know, like after midnight. Okay, he would get on the phone after midnight, call, you know, his daughter's, you know, talk to his daughter, talk to or the girl, talk to Teezy because Teezy had a Texas number also. And he was calling somebody down in Texas a whole lot aside from Teezy. Okay. Because Teezy had two phones, a Memphis number and a Texas number. Aside from that, he was calling somebody down in Texas quite a bit. I don't know why. I just kind of always, you know, thought maybe that would be maybe Black Youngster or somebody. And he would call Juke. Okay. So that's a fact. That's a fact. Um, it says Govan is a very interesting character. um, Drop told him to tell him and quit change clothes. Drop told him to tell Drop told him to tell them him and quit change clothes, which was yeah, they really just thought Cornelius. I don't know what Cornelius had. Cornelius must good morning, Miss T. Drop told Smith to say it was Quit, not Juke and Gotti. He sent that on a kite to Smith. Right, because in court, they said, in court, Cornelius said, he said, Quit and Juke, right? That's what Cornelius said, right? But I'm just saying, like before the court date, before uh Straight Drop's trial, somebody had told me I had already knew it, but they said they told me, but Cornelius said something else in court, okay? But they had told me that he had said tell on Juke and Gotti. But we heard Cornelius say, okay, that he said tell on Quit and Juke, okay? I don't know. You know, I believe, you know, I believe, you know, I believe that Cornelius, I believe like Cornelius didn't have anything to lose. He didn't have anything to lose. And, um, but the only thing I'm saying is before, you know, Straight Drop's trial, like the person that I was talking to, had told me that, Straight Drop had sent a kite and told Cornelius um to tell on Juke and Gotti. So that's why I think I put that in my members about a couple years ago when the person had told me that. I think I put that in my members, but when he got in court, he did say quit and Juke. So um the person that told me it could have had it wrong, because he said something else in court. Um oh, okay, I'll take it down. You all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. But you are right though. In court, he did say quit, and in court, Cornelius did say quit and Juke. He said that on the stand, Cornelius said, tell them, he said Straight Drop told him, cut me loose and tell on quit and Juke because they're not messing with us or something. Um, Miss Sunshine says nothing at all. Cornelius knew what he was talking about in court. They used him. Right, because in order for Straight Drop to tell Cornelius to say that it was you and Quet that did the shooting, I may have it wrong. But what in the kite he said Gotti and he said Quet and Juke was not messing with them. On the stand, that's what he said. But the person who actually told me when they intercepted them kites is said that he said something about make sure he tell on Gotti and Juke because they were not messing with them as far as the money was concerned or something. But like Cornelius got on there and said something similar, but he said Straight Drop told him that Quit and Juke was not messing with them. Yeah. And then he turned around and said that tell them that it was him and Quit that y'all help me out. Right. In the kite, he offered 7K. Okay. Um, he said that he told him he had 7K left. And he told him to say he'd give him 7K to say that it was him and Quit that was out there. That wasn't going to work because you look at the body build of Quit, um, it wouldn't have worked out. You know, when they was out there in front of that cookie shop, it looks just like Straight Drop and Cornelius, because y'all know at the time Cornelius was skinny and all of that. So yeah. Um, what's up, Diane? So, anyways, when I was looking at that, like I said, I was looking at how close proximity those houses are, how narrow the streets are, and looking at the back of that church. Okay, looking at the back of that church. And the church is rather big. I didn't even show like because they've added on quite a bit. They've added on quite a bit. And it's a busy like area because like I said, it's a lot of kids around there, a lot of teenagers, a lot of young adults. And if they if they're out in the when it's cold, you can imagine Teezy was killed what June the 14th or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's heavily saturated in the summertime. Do I believe that there was a third shooter? I don't. I don't believe that there was a third shooter. Um, I don't believe that there was a third shooter, but what I was told was like it's something, because I was told that there were other cars, you know, like somebody had told me that um there was a car that was on the church's chicken lot or something like that. And I do know, like right after that happened, there's a cam, like a police cam that's right there by the church's chicken, probably in the church's chicken lot. They took it down for a long time. After that, they took it down. I just think that it's probably a lot of stuff that still just has not come out yet, and that's for a reason, you know. Um, he said, "Quit." I don't know. I don't know if Quit was watching or not. Straight Drop did make a call before. That didn't come out in court, but now I don't know what's going on with that side. I won't say anything, but it's it's something. It is. It's something. We have to see what they cooking up. I know that it will be. I don't even with MPD. I think with them being as lazy as they are, the investigators. I think they just don't know how to do shit at this point. But I don't think that they could leave those loose ends open even if they wanted to. They just can't do it. There is a target. There is definitely, I think it's more than one bullseye. Um and that's where the money comes from, is always the target. I've told y'all this, I told y'all this 4 years ago, that the federal government is not going to stop until they drain the swamp, and they're going to get to where that money came from. That's exactly their target. That's exactly their target. um Whoever it was that was passing that money around. And I tend to believe, just because of what somebody told me, that it was more than one person. So um that had that kind of money, that actually wanted Young Dolph out the way. Okay. It was more than one person. I stand on that because somebody credible told me that. Okay. So I don't really, I tend not to really believe what a lot of, you know, and hey, people have a lot of a right to their opinion. And but they have to understand, like, I don't conjure up stuff. Like, I don't. The reason I stand so firm on stuff is because, like, I trust the people that I talk to. And it's not just anybody. So um it could take a long time, but they're gonna get to who these people are that put the money on top of his head. And they know that. And so hey, I guess they need to live it up, because they know at some point it's got to be stressful, knowing at some point you're gonna get walked down. Okay. Knowing at some point that you're gonna get walked down. Now, Straight Drop had an appeal. I don't really, that's it's been almost 2 years. And I think that they said that attorney was court appointed. So um as far as we know. But you still have to think about, you got people that's taking care of Straight Drop's family, and they're doing it because he killed Young Dolph. They're doing it because he killed Young Dolph. If we know it, y'all, I mean, and they know who's taking care of his family. They know who's doing it. So your family receives incentives because of you kill Young Dolph. Big Jook is dead. So who's taking care of the family? You can look into, you can subpoena, and the feds can crash your account out. Like, I mean, you know, they can. They can send for subpoena your bank records anywhere. Okay, you know, people used to get offshore accounts. They're easy to be found instantly because banks work with the federal. They have to. Okay, so Jook has never the history of the money that Jook had coming in, and even when he called himself was doing legitimate things, an analysis can be made that he was not wealthy enough to even if it was truly because people stuck on $100,000. That's what people are stuck on. They're stuck on that it was $100,000. You got to be a damn fool if you think that somebody paid $100,000 to take out somebody like Young Dolph. See, that's the first mistake of believing something like that, but I'm not gonna get into that. So that was definitely quite a bit of money that was put on top of his head. And Jook would have been indicted because he definitely had a part in it. But even he was not the funder. The money was passed to him, and then it was passed to other people. Okay. So yeah, yeah. So Jook did not um Jook didn't have that kind of money to be paying for no hit. Okay. I mean, everybody know he was selling weed and shit like that, whatever he was selling. Jook worked for CMG. Okay. He might have had his own little shit going on the side with it, like his little management company, but he worked for CMG. So I kind of think people get thrown off. Um, you know, Yo Gotti is a focal point, but who were the others that wanted him gone? Who is it that's taking care of Stray Drop's family? Because you have to understand with the house that Stray Drop's mom live in, she's living in a beautiful home. It's definitely not whose name is it in? Have they put it in her name yet? Um, who's paying these bills? Like there's money that's got to be pumped because even if the house is paid for cash, if the car is paid for cash, I think at one point that house wasn't even in her name. It was in somebody else's name. It could have been transferred, but that's what records are for. You can look up histories of who bought houses. Okay, who had this house before this person bought it? Who had it before the last person had it? It is. There are records of that, right? So if it was in a company's name, it ain't nothing to chase that down. Okay, who? Okay, so maybe you think you can outsmart the federal government. You put it in a business name that your girlfriend is over. Okay, so why would a girl that you are affiliated with be letting Stray Drop's mother? I'm just saying hypothetically live in a home. You see how stupid they are? The federal government is undefeated. I don't think people know the type of shit that they have access to. That's why they lay low. Hell, you could anybody could do a lot of the stuff if you take the time, if you know how to look it up, if you know how to chase it down. But even they can go beyond that, right? So somebody is still providing for Straight Drop's family. Who doing that? And why are they doing it? This is a person that has been convicted of killing young Dolph. Why would somebody take an interest in wanting to take care of his family? Unless they owe him. Okay. I think that Cypress says straight drop mama living good. They need to leave her alone. Hey, I ain't got no issues with straight drop's mother, but I just wonder how she feels living off the blood of somebody else's son. She's living good off of the blood of another woman and man's son. Okay. She's not oblivious. She knew it was her son from the very start, before he was even arrested. Okay. But I'm not here. I would never attack his mother. Never. Because here's the thing, his mom is could be looked at as a victim. So I don't know, you know. So we have to take those things into consideration. Okay. You know, his mother has expenses and somebody is paying them, right? Who's doing that? And then why are they doing it? Okay. Who's doing it and why? He said it ain't her fault. It's not her fault. But it's not. But then, I think about if it was me and listen, I don't believe that the people that I don't think they would have tried to kill his mom. I don't think they would have tried to do anything to Straight Drop's mother. If I had felt unsafe, I would have gotten out of Memphis if I could. But I definitely would not be letting the people that sent my son out to go and because me as a mother, I'd be looking at these folks help to destroy my son's life. He played a part in destroying his own life for greed and wealth, and then they played a part in it. Okay, so I wouldn't want a damn thing from them. I wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want no parts of that, period. That's true, T the nurse. I agree. So here's the thing. Whoever it is that is well, we know who it is that's taking care of Straight Drop's mom. I'm sure they think that they're playing chess. They so dumb though. These men, these I don't know what be going on with these folks. Because I know they feel like, okay, we take care of his mama. That keeps the pacifier in his mouth. We'll put a little lollipop in his mouth. A lollipop can be sweet. Okay. While he serves life behind bars, we'll make him think we're trying to get him appeals. But then if he dares says anything, we taking care of his mama. We know where his whole family is. So we got our thumb on them. They think they being smart, and then you got us and the federal government already know who's bought this house, the history of this house. And now why? Oh, okay. So he had beef with young Dolph. There has been a history of this people from this man's label trying to kill him. Okay, so they kill him straight, Justin Johnson kills him, and now this same label or affiliates take care of his mama. Okay. The only thing I could say is I get tickled when people say, "You don't know, it ain't that the feds ain't got nothing. It ain't nobody else to get." That's wishful thinking, but you have to they can have it though. Okay. Um, Rochelle says, in the words of Ian, that's common sense. Who's taking care of dog mother? Absolutely. Well, what they did was they took a man away that knew how to do shit for real. Because even in his death and what is going on 5 years, you got millionaires, you got your mama and daddy living comfortably, and your kids that he says gonna always know until they die. He's created generational wealth for his lineage, his grandkids, everybody, even in his death. And they take something like that away from this earth, from our community, and think that they gonna ride off into the sunset. Yo, God ain't never did shit for Memphis but hijack it. He caused all of this turmoil. And here's the thing, I'm gonna tell you, that's how I know that we serve a God. God is real. The very thing that they was after lives on. See, they would have let young Dolph live if they could have took the dreams, the aspirations, and everything that he was building. If they could have just took that and destroyed that, they would have left him alone. But in order to stop the dream, the inspiration, paper route empire, they knew they had to kill the man, right? Because he wasn't gonna stop. So they knew he was gonna constantly build. They was after the legacy. And so the very thing that they wanted to destroy lives on. Okay. You got Key Glock and them still represent what? Paper route empire. You got them dudes still doing good, eating off of, living good off of what? Paper route empire. The very thing that they wanted to destroy. You got the vlogs still hollering out what? Paper route empire. The very thing that you don't hear people saying nothing about heavy camp no more, and Black Youngster is alive and breathing every day. Okay. But guess what? You hear people saying paper route empire. So the very thing that they was after lives on. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This right here, because a long time ago, I was very interested in that Ray Caruth trial. Remember, that was the young man, the football player that played for the Carolina Panthers, that hired the hitmen to kill his baby mama. And he wanted them to kill her because she was pregnant. Remember Sharika Adams? She was pregnant, and he didn't want to have to. Thank you, Raymond, darling. I'm not gonna put your name up anymore because you don't want it up. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that so much, darling. And so Sharika Adams, it was a girl that he was messing with. She got pregnant. He didn't want to pay child support. So he hired some shade tree hitmen to take out Sharika. They shot her. He tricked her like they was going to a movie. They got her on a dark road, and the hitmen drove around and shot her, and she rolled into a backyard, and she didn't die instantly. She was able to call the police, and she said that I was shot. And she said, I was with my baby's father. They drove around and shot me, and he just left. And then that was it. She went into a coma, right? They got her. They got to her. She told them where she was at. And then she went into a coma, and guess what? He wanted her dead because he wanted that baby dead. The very thing, and I know it's different, but I think about they wanted the legacy destroyed. Ray Caruth wanted the baby dead. He would have let the girl stay alive if she didn't. He was after the baby. He didn't want that baby at all because he didn't want to have to pay child support. The very thing that he wanted to kill lived. The baby is still alive. He has cerebral palsy, but the baby lived. They was after the legacy, and the legacy lives on. And now they looking over their damn backs. That ain't no damn way to live. I don't care how much money you got. They know them folks gonna slow walk them down. It's becoming clear now. Okay? It's becoming clear. It was already clear to me. Okay? But you're starting to even hear Govan speak more and more about it. Maybe as he have some type of epiphany. I call him a damn blockhead Charlie Brown because he likes to be over there meddling with them damn kids. Okay, he needs to leave them young boys alone. But it's becoming clear to him. He was definitely had a part in it. Okay, he did. But it's becoming clear to him that they had every intention on pushing everything down to him anyways. What Juke looked like going to sit up in a damn courtroom to testify against Govan? He was going to do it because they had already came to when he know he was the one that went to Govan. He was going to do it because him and his brothers and everybody else that was involved that's got the money. Hell, they feel like if they're going to get CMG shit, they'll get us. Whoever else those people were that according to the police, they found out that wanting Young Dolph dead at that time, they just didn't have a motive. I'm talking about those ones. But shit, they had decided, Yo Gotti and them had decided we got to save our label. We got to save CMG. A lot of people feel like that Yo Gotti would not have wanted for Big Juke to testify against Hernandez Govan. Yes, they wouldn't have gave a damn. They looking at their label. They done got $100 million loan. They got to protect their label. And that they pushed everything. They called themselves gonna push everything down to Govan, and it just didn't make sense. Now, law enforcement knew better, but I don't like the way that played out because I always said I feel like Govan had gotten the wrong charges. Although the part that they said that he played in it, they could have easily, I guess he could have got those charges, but you don't give him those charges before you charge the people that really put the hit out on Dolph. Can y'all hear my internet went out for a minute? It's saying it's back connected, okay? Right, and the son survived and graduated, and for him to have cerebral palsy, he does very well, you know, for a young man with cerebral palsy. He graduated from high school. Okay. Ray Caruth got off easy. He took his money and bought a good lawyer, and he got 18 years. And now he's out probably somewhere working on a damn slop house. But this was a young man that could have had a career, a long-lasting career, if he had did his money right, but he was sitting up talking about he didn't want to. She was a jump off, and he didn't want to have to pay her no child support. And so you send some hit men to kill her to try because you didn't want the baby. You mess up your life, Sharika's life, your son's life that you still got to look at. Okay. And it's just messed up. People do stupid stuff. And ain't nothing good gonna go for him because he had that girl killed. He's the reason that that girl is dead. Okay. 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 I was looking at OG Jacario because, you know, with Key Glock, I'm looking at what what was that steal a G say? Steal a G, I think that's his name. Steal a G says that Key Glock has spit in Big Juke's face. Now that was a rumor that we had heard quite a bit about, right? Now, if Key Glock spit in Big Juke's face, you think about Big Juke. Big Juke was huge. They probably, I mean, it had to have been some type of altercation that went on. Um, Juke was probably antagonizing Key Glock or whatever. I don't believe that Key Glock just walked up to Juke. Thank you, Raymond. Oh my God, thank you, darling. They just keep getting my damn nails done. Shit. Justice for Dolph. I got the Dolph blue. Somebody else sent me something the other day. I said I was gonna get the pink. Raymond, I'm gonna let you decide on what color I should get after the next 10 days, okay? After the pink. Thank you so much for the I'm gonna take your name down now because he don't like his name being up. Um and so he was antagonizing Key Glock. I don't believe that, Juke was an instigator. We know that. And so thank you. And I was looking at OG Jacario. Shout out to OG Jacario. He did a good video. I believe it was yesterday that I was looking at OG Jacario video. He kind of did a review on Govan's video that he did with Lionel B. Shout out to Lionel B. He has a really nice show. I love it when I see the brothers getting on here doing their thing and then doing really good, running the bag up doing that. Okay. And so I know contrary to how I talk be throwing shots at black men, I do love them. Okay. I want to see them survive and live and be the head of their family and take care of their women and kids. Okay. I'm just one of those black women. I be talking shit sometimes. Okay. But he says, OG Jacario he made a good point. He says, now they say that the tipping point was when Key Glock allegedly spit in Big Juke's face, right? But Key Glock's name was not on the hit list. They didn't have Key. If that was the tipping point, why was everybody's name on the hit list but Key Glock? Did we see Key Glock's name? If I'm wrong, y'all tell me I'm wrong. It was Key Glock. No, it wasn't Key Glock. It was Snoop Bands. So Key Glock was on the hit list. Okay, so he was on the hit list. Okay. So then it was Key Glock. I know Snoop Bands, Paper Route Woo. I don't know. The rumor was they wanted Paper Route Woo dead because Paper Route Woo was going with that baby mama. Okay, now that's allegedly. Okay, his name was on the list. Paper Route Woo was going with the baby mama, allegedly, or messing with her. So Moochie Grape's name wasn't on the list. Okay. But here's the thing, you never heard Cornelius really saying anything about. He says the list was Kenny. Hold on. Y'all, Steven sending me the list. Let me read the list, y'all. So Kenny Money's name was on Kenny, Shatana, Jay Fizzle. The list didn't have Kenny Money, Shatana, Jay Fizzle, or Big Unk. Those were the names that were not on the list. Kenny Money wasn't on the list, Shatana wasn't on the list, Jay Fizzle wasn't, and Unk. And it's something that Jay Fizzle name wasn't on the list because I would think he would probably be the most dangerous one of them. And then if they was Dolph is his first cousin. Jay Fizzle and Big Unk will probably be the most dangerous one of those dudes. I'm talking about that would probably do their own shooting. I don't believe Key Glock and them scary, but I don't believe, especially at the Key Glock is at superstar status. If you ask me, especially to be, he's at superstar status. People don't want to give him his props, but they can't omit him. They couldn't omit him if they wanted to, because he is that dude. I asked somebody one time. I said, why is Yo Gotti messing with Snoop Bands? Why does Yo Gotti mess with him? Why does Yo Gotti? He was all riding in the hood. Now, yeah, and remember when they did that birthday bash, and he was throwing shots back at Snoop Bands. He thought Snoop Bands was gonna be scared of him. The person told me that's so true. Why wasn't Big Unc on the list if Trula Mafia was mad at Dolph about signing him? And then they claimed that he had something to do with allegedly with what happened to J Money. So why wouldn't they have put Big Unc's name on the list? It seemed like to me that would have been the number one name on the list, right? But the person told me the reason that Yo Gotti went at Snoop Band so much. I was like, why do he go with him? Why is he always messing with Snoop Bands if he considered him to be a local? And the person said, well, gotta go at Snoop Bands all the time because he knows that if Snoop Bands ever get in position, he gonna have some problems. Okay. Nothing says Raymond. I literally fly to Philly a couple times a year just to eat some Cheesesteaks. What fish? Frank, what fish are you talking about? Because it was jukeless. Okay, he said because it was jukeless. Okay. Tony says Snoop is from Castelia. Justice Radau says no fizzle on the list. Gotti would put him number 2 because he knows he would hold it down. Tony P says, you know he ain't forgot how they did Dolph. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. He said he in the wrong chat. Yeah, let me see how many people over on the second channel. It's 7 people over on the second channel. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. And I know we done jumped into talking about something else, but it started off, we was talking about CEO Teezy. Okay, we started off talking about CEO Teezy. Yeah, I'm still trying to find that video. Yeah, hold on. Hit the like button for me. So I think this is it, you guys. I think I found it.
A person of interest in young Dolph's murder has now also been killed. Family members confirmed Joshua Taylor was found shot and killed in Orange Mound yesterday afternoon, leaving that community on edge as they worry who might be next. WREG's chief investigator Jessica Gertler uncovered some new details about Taylor and his possible connection to that young Dolph case. What do you know, Jess?
Well, Greg, this goes back to February 2022. Joshua Taylor was named as a person of interest in young Dolph's death, but he was never charged. Tonight, police are remaining tight-lipped about this latest incident. Loved ones shared these photos of Joshua Taylor, a father of 2, the latest victim of gun violence in Memphis. They were too upset to do an interview, but Tellis Taylor, also known as CEO Teezy, was found shot to death in Orange Mound Wednesday at Spotswood and Bunton. Those who live nearby tell us Taylor was actually shot the night before, discovered lifeless in a car hours later. MPD says the investigation is ongoing, refusing to answer any questions about the case or whether it has any link to Memphis rapper Young Dolph. In November 2021, Dolph was killed outside a South Memphis cookie store. 3 months later, MPD called Taylor and another man persons of interest. Taylor was reportedly questioned but never charged. Those close to the case tell us Taylor is part of a group, the same group linked to the suspects charged in connection with Dolph's murder.
It's sad, it's very sad, it's awful.
Taylor's death has left the community on edge, as many fear the violence isn't over, that retaliation will only continue. Last week, Jamarcus Johnson pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact in Dolph's murder. Johnson was accused of helping the alleged shooters, one of them being his half-brother, get away.
He has to tell the truth. That's what this deal, this was the guilty plea is hinged on, his he has to tell the truth.
Jamarcus Johnson is out on bond. He'll be sentenced in August. We've asked the DA's office if he'll get any protection, but haven't heard back. And going back to Taylor's killing that happened yesterday, loved ones tell us this loss has really hit them hard. They're just devastated, especially for his children. Now, Greg, I just checked my email and I did hear back from the DA's office. They were saying they're limited on what they can say, so their investigation isn't compromised. But of course, we're going to continue to press for answers.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it did have a Hitter was right. It did have we saw the fence up. So the church did have a fence. Justice for Dow says Devin Burns is real suspect to me regarding Teezy's death. If Bang Wang was free, he another one. Y'all, how long has Bang Wang been in jail for? How long does he got? Wow. Hold on, you all. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull up something. Okay, I want to show y'all this.
Of 2022. Officers say the shooting happened at Spotswood Avenue near Bunton Street. Police received a call about a body found around 1 p.m. this afternoon. A short time later, Police Chief C.J. Davis made the scene. Neighbors telling us they think the victim was actually shot last night. Police are telling us the investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted.
Okay. Justice for Thou says, I think we need to ask you that. You are the expert, not us. Regarding Teezy's death, if Bang Wang was... I don't know if Bang Wang was out at that time. What's his name? Wayne Sanders? Let's look and see. Because they was using Bang Wang for quite a bit of stuff. Remember, he was when what's his name? What's that rapper name that I like? Boosie would come to town. He would be Boosie's protection. Let's see. Let's look it up. So y'all think Bang Wang would take Teezy out if they paid him? Let me see. I think his name is Wayne Sanders. I think that's his name. Hold on, you all. Because I think he's been sentenced. Yeah, hold on. I'm looking up something. Y'all give me a minute. Because I don't think he's in the Shelby County jail anymore. I think they sent him on up. Let me see though. I may have to look and see later if he was out. Wayne Sanders. Y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Y'all make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Let's see what we can come up with. Is OG Bang Wayne's name? Is it Wayne Sanders? It wasn't Doe Wayne, it was Wayne, right? Steven says a certain Memphis vlogger said Juke dropped off a bag to Bang Wayne the day he was killed, and Wayne wouldn't split it with anyone else. The crew stopped messing with him after that. Oh wow. Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Bang Wayne was in jail. They're saying, okay, so when was Teezy killed? Was Teezy killed in 22 or 23? Teezy was killed in 23, right? Let me see. So Teezy was killed June 14th of 2023. Looks like Bang Wayne has been in jail. Well, no, Bang Wayne was probably out because yeah, is Bang Wayne out? Because it looks like when he went to TDOC before, he got out March the 3rd of 2023. I thought they said he was back in jail. Because he's not at TDOC. Is he out? Y'all look like they're saying he out. It says his status at TDOC is inactive. Oh wow. Hold on, somebody's sending me something. Hold on. It says Memphis man indicted. Memphis man federally indicted for gun law charges. Okay, so he went back to jail. I don't know. This was in June of 2024. So he was out. He had just gotten out in February of 2023. And then he was indicted again on Tuesday, June 11th of 2024. Okay, so he's in federal custody. Okay. Yeah. They indicted him on June 11th. The feds indicted him on June 11th of 2024. But he had just gotten out on February 3rd from the correction center of 2023. That's the year that Teezy was killed. I didn't know Bang Wang was from Orange Mound. I absolutely did not know that. Let's see, y'all hit the like button. Let me see something. I'm getting ready to see something now. Just give me a minute to look at some, y'all. Oh my freaking God. Oh God, y'all. Oh Lord, y'all. He lived like a street or two over from where Teezy was killed at. I'm looking at his address. He lived over there. So I don't know though. Wow. He definitely lived over there. I was looking at his address. Um, Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, Spotswood was the next street over. It was the next street over from the address that he was living at. He was, and he may have lived on that street at one time. He may have been living there at that time, but he definitely. I'm looking at the history of where he's lived, and it seems like it was right around that close proximity because I didn't see a Bunton address, but he definitely lived at a house um, on at a house a street over from where Teezy was killed at. So, wow. Says Bunton Street Truly Crew is very important, and Wayne is the top dog. That might be the reason why the feds went and indicted him, so they could already have him in custody. I have no doubts that they kind of know what happened to Teezy. That's why they went and collected all of his. Because I got to thinking about with all those houses being in close proximity, that area being so busy, how was he able to just sit back there in those bushes? It was not like the back there behind that church. It was not like there was a it wasn't like he was covered up in the bushes or whatever. And um yeah. Mm. He had to have gone through the fence, which means they would have seen that he knocked the fence down. The car had to have knocked the fence down, you know. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, so they went and indicted Bang Wayne on gun charges, the feds did, and he's been in custody ever since. And they did that in 2024, a year after Teezy was killed. Actually, months. No, a year to the almost a year to the day after he was killed. The feds went and indicted him. What was Bang Wayne's motive? I don't know. Money. It might have just been money. It could have been money motivated, or because I remember the day that Teezy was killed, Juke was posting that he was in Nashville with his children, and Gotti was posting that he was on the water with Angela. So Justice Verdal says Wayne got a music video with Teezy on the shirt waving pre-chains after Teezy got killed. So they had no shot spotter on that street. Hmm. Who from Chicago, Raymond? Who's from Chicago, Raymond? Still a hot boy says, Yeezy broke the code. He had gave a statement on them dudes. Um, Justice Fidel says, if you watch latest Bang Wayne videos, it would paint the picture of Bunton Street Trula crew. Oh. I don't know why I thought Bang Wayne was from like the other side of South Memphis, like the area where like Black Youngster was from. I guess I should have known he was from Orange Mound. I had no idea he was from Orange Mound. A Michigan City. Okay. Emerald says, I tell you, y'all, I tell you, there's something. Wow. Hmm. Wow. I tell you, I tell you. Somebody asked me, was I cooking some fish? Now that they said it, I might. We got a twang. I got a southern accent. I have a deep southern dialect. Yeah, I have a deep southern dialect. Um, Justice Randolph says Wayne got more ammunition that U.S. military in Afghanistan. I guess that's why they took Wayne off the street. But Wayne was dying to be caught up in something. He was. I think he was dying to be in the midst of the beef, because um, he was. I remember like I saw him on some video with Bootsy, with Lil Bootsy, um, in like the mall or somewhere, and when Bootsy would be in Memphis. Lil Wayne, I mean Bang Wayne. So I guess they all use Trula. Now it's coming together because I didn't know Bang Wayne was Trula. I knew he hung with them. I didn't know he was Trula. So now it makes sense. So I guess they use Lil Boosie was using Bang Wayne as his security. Cause remember, Bang Wayne was in the they was looking at like tennis shoes, and Bang Wayne was with Lil Boosie. So now it all makes sense. Oh my God, justice for Dolph is something else. He said you gotta have a boyfriend. So after Teezy died, Lil Wayne, Bang Wayne posted blurred. So what does blurred mean? So what does blurred mean? Because Big 30 be saying it all the time. Blurred, I'm big blurred. What's that? Um Bang Wayne is super Trula. It's funny because I've never heard Quit mention Bang Wayne. Now he brought up maybe because he had maybe he had a reason not to, because he that's something. I stopped talking to you. And Roses, they all roll together with different CEO and all tell them go to Southland Mall. Justice for Dog says it's Bang Wayne, Daryl Smith, and Teezy all real tight together. Daryl Smith is the boss of Shada Fam branch of Trula. Oh wow. Well, Bang Wang was arrested in 24 with a whole lot of other guys. Let me pull this back up and see. Was Daryl Smith arrested with him? Let's see. Jeremy Walker, Leon Moore, Cameron Taylor, Montez Carr, Jaquel Williams, Kendrick Malone, Cedric Arnold, Jatavius Lewis. And Jatavius and Montez were the youngest ones, 20 years old. Bang Wayne them all got their asses up in their 30s. And out of all of them, they had Bang Wayne face. Out of all of them, they had Bang Wayne face put up there. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Mm, mm, mm. What were the charges? Okay, I'm gonna pull it back up. Let me see. It says the indictment alleges that on or about February 24th, Sanders possessed a Rome arm Cougar 7.62 caliber pistol. I'm about to pull that up. A Glock 45 caliber pistol and a Glock 9mm caliber pistol, which had been converted to a machine gun. Sanders allegedly pointed another illegal possession firearm at U.S. Deputy Marshal attempting to carry out his arrest warrant before fleeing. Officers recovered the firearm and Sanders was soon arrested. If convicted of these offenses, Sanders faces up to 13 years. And I think he has been charged. I think they have charged him with 13, right? He's been sentenced, right? The following suspects are also accused of federal crimes involving switches. So they had switches. Remember when Bang Wayne pointed the gun at the U.S. Marshal? Yeah, Bang Wayne got a lot of paperwork on him. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I wanted to talk about, and I think I did talk about that too, about paper route empire still going up, and we still see like Key Glock and them doing their thing and running themselves up, and they're still ascending, right? I could see if nothing was happening, if everything was lost, if paper route empire was defunct, um, but we still see those brothers striving and doing good and running it up, and they still represent young Dolph. Okay, they know that young Dolph has shedded blood. He lost his life because of what he was building. Okay, because they didn't like the dream, right? Okay, and but you know what? I get to thinking. I'm gonna go back to that in a few minutes. I wonder what was Teezy hit with. Like they never said nothing. Um, if they never said nothing. Hmm. Was he hit with a machine gun? So we're constantly seeing like them going up and doing their thing, and also doing other business ventures and all of that stuff. So hey, like I said, it makes me real proud of those young brothers. Hey, when people say, well, I don't like the way this person rap, well, hell, I mean, I guess it don't really matter because they're artists. You're not gonna like how everybody raps, right? I mean, it may not be your cup of tea, but if they got a lot of people following them and supporting them, I mean, who is a few people to say, hey, that's not my taste? And people might have that, because there's some artists that's just not my taste, right? So you have that with every artist, and so we're constantly seeing that. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Snoop Bands and P.R.E got a song called what's the name of that song? Pop Out. I love that song. That video is banging. It's still a banger. I still, when I get on the treadmill, it's still on my list. And so one day, I was playing that. So I remember one day a long time ago, I was playing that song. My daughter was like, that's Snoop Bands, Mama. That's one of my favorite artists. So, I mean, I didn't even know my daughter listened to Snoop Bands, but she automatically knew that was him. She was like, that's Snoop Bands. That's one of my favorite artists. So, all of them have, a fan base and all of that. And so, just because they may not be a few people's cup of tea, that's how it is like with every artist. Because I've heard people say that Finesse Two Times is not their cup of tea, or they don't like the way Moneybag rap. Everybody is not going to like you. But as long as you have a big fan base of those who like you, and even those that don't like you, help to run you up because they want to listen to you and see what you got going on. And so, like I said, I'm really proud of those young men, how they're continue to run it up and just do the darn thing. Key Glock, I know he got to probably get tired sometimes because he got some big shoes to fill. And I think because he was the one that was mostly, with Young Dolph, people kind of looked to him, especially in the beginning, to like carry the torch. And they was missing Young Dolph and all of that. And so they kind of looked to Key Glock. But I think the others, like Kenny Money and all of them, they have done such a really good thing of stepping in the front and representing Young Dolph, right? Hold on one second. So, is that Kenny Money? So it looked like Kenny got a new album or something out there. Hold on, let's see.
I ain't with people, but I travel with my queen. If we go, bro, we gon' load up these things. No, this ain't chess, but I'm hanging with kings. Loyalty and royalty, I learned that from dogs. Yeah, they feeling me like I'm finna. Then this whole fine, no cut. Flying the first base, pay my second time or third around. Home run. These clocks running out. I got drugs paying rent, nobody else there. 100 house.
I don't want to get struck with playing their music, but like I said, they doing their thing. I'm real proud of them. They do their thing. Look at Glock, straight from South Memphis. Look at the camera crew Key Glock got there. That's not a cheap camera crew. Okay. So, shout out to Key Glock and them for consistently, representing Young Dolph. They lost their leader for no reason at all. They did. They lost him for no reason. And look at Key Glock. He a star. Yes, you are a star. He says, I'm just reflecting on myself. Damn, nigga, you made it. Shit crazy. Made $1 million before I made a baby. And Young Dolph Vault says, South Memphis Patriots. So shout out to Key Glock. Look at the baby. The baby looked just like the mama. They all look alike, but the baby looked more like his mama than him. Y'all make sure, and I'm glad to see him taking care of his mama and traveling with his baby, and the sadness and stuff that he had when young Dolph had passed. It's like it took his spirit when they assassinated young Dolph. And to hear people say, well, that was the tipping point where he's spitting juke face or whatever. You never know what kind of thoughts a person have in private, okay, if that happened or not. You know what I mean? And so it's sad, for people to say, well, hey, well, I mean, that was a chess move. He spit in his face. He took his CEO away. No, I don't believe that Key Glock just walked up to just, people are really bad about talking about the reaction after they've caused the reaction. They'll always talk about your reaction, but they're never going to say what happened right before that. So even if that happened, I don't believe that Key Glock just walked up to Juke and spit in his face. No telling what. It probably was some type of altercation where he was being antagonized or whatever. Okay, in the airport, no telling what happened with that. But I don't really believe that Key Glock was the one that started with Juke. Okay, if that happened. So I mean, but shout out to Key Glock and them. Like I said, it really, I'm still proud of all of them. Okay, for what they're doing constantly. It's not easy to be constantly putting out music and trying to make sure that it's not the exact same sound or just as your last album. So you have to constantly reinvent yourself, recreate. You have to be in a creative state of mind at all times. So hey, and the legacy lives on. So and they are a part of Young Dolph legacy. So we're real proud of them. We're real proud of them. Nobody can hold on, nobody can count them out. They just can't do it. They just can't do it. Hold on, let's see. Y'all know I don't really know how to work. And Snoop Bands is still doing his thing. Let's see.
Load and go fuck with the pocket. Benjamin Franklin, he stuck in my pocket. Straight up the block on the number one top. Clarity, my diamond clarity. You don't live flip out your butt down the dog. I keep it on me, little nigga, be cautious. I'm a big gangster, surrounded by boss. Call the phone in, I put you in the car. I'ma butt down the load and go fuck with the pocket.
Shout out to Snoop Bands. Okay. I also want to talk about and we'll go back to that in a few minutes. I also want to talk about 50 Cent's hints at he's doing a documentary on Jay-Z, although you see a lot of vlogs and stuff pulling down that JC was in the Epstein files. They're saying that Jay-Z has been sending out cease and desist, right? So you see people like the Shade Room and all of that, all of those people that are they're taking down everything that they have put up about Jay-Z. Okay, hold on, let's see. Let's go there. Lord have mercy, y'all. How old is Jay-Z? Because he looking mighty old these days. Um, let's see. Uh, Lord have mercy. It says rapper Jay-Z did not flee the U.S. as rumored after the DOJ and Page ain't responding. Dumped $3.5 million. Dumped 3.5 million files linked to the late financier Jeffrey Epstein, a financier. Y'all, this thing ain't acting right. Jay-Z 56 looked unbothered on Friday as he stepped out in San Francisco with Desiree Perez, CEO of Roc Nation, ahead of Super Bowl 60. The rap mogul is producer for the Super Bowl LX halftime show on Sunday, February the 8th. Rumors spread that Jay-Z and fellow rapper Pusha T were named in the Epstein files, but Jay-Z sent cease and desist takedown notices to vlogs, including the Shade Room, who quickly took down the post. According to reports, Jay-Z is not mentioned in the Epstein files at all, but that didn't stop 50 Cent from hinting at a documentary exposing Jay-Z. 50 Cent says, damn, they got you, man. Jay in the Epstein files. I got to do a documentary on this shit. 50 Cent wrote on Instagram alongside AI generated imagery of Jay-Z. Another post, 50 Cent claimed Jay-Z lyrics on Pharrell Williams' 2006 songs, Young Girl, proves he is into minors. 50 wrote, I know you're going to say I'm a hater, but what do you say about what he's saying, fool? Laugh out loud. Get your ass down. 50 Cent included a snippet from the song in his post. However, Instagram has blocked searches for the track on the platform. According to a Manosphere board, Jay-Z asked Instagram to copyright strike posts featuring Young Girl on the platform. Jay-Z raps on Young Girl. Hove got a young girl. Hove got a young girl. Still not quite 21. So high strong. Such a vibrant thing. I introduced myself. Hi, Miss Thing. You're 19. No, you're lighting in a bottle. I'll give you a ring tomorrow. Okay, most old coons like young naive girls. When they be old and they like them like 19 and stuff like that, it's because they got that pedophilia type mentality and they feel like, well, I'll go to jail if she's 16 or 17. Maybe I'll wait until she 18 because they pedos. Okay. Anyways, because it ain't no difference in a 16 and 17-year-old girl, because at 18, 19, they still not even got the same mentality, a childlike mentality, okay? So that's going to be interesting to see, okay, how that turns out. If you over 30 and dating teenagers, you're absolutely sick in the head. There is absolutely nothing that a 30-something-year-old man, a 40, 50-something-year-old man how can they relate to a 18, 19-year-old girl? That's a damn child. Okay. There's no difference in 17 and 18 but a year. She still ain't got no damn experience. She's still a child. Okay. And a lot of these men think it's a trophy to be dating girls younger than their damn daughters. I know that kids be shame of them because I would be. Okay. Anyways, y'all, I found that interesting with Teezy, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. They bust in on Bang Wayne, and now they got him in federal prison until, if this is true, until they can get what is needed. And then right before his time, because I think Bang Wayne got a lot of time. If I'm not mistaken, I think Bang Wayne is not getting out until 2030 something. We ain't that far from that, but I don't think he's getting out until 20. I think Bang Wayne got like what? I think he got like 13 years or 10 years or something like that. He said Jay-Z pulled a Tigger and Kylie on Beyonce. Jay-Z ain't on the run yet, but he definitely running. Lord have mercy. I tell you. They hit Teezy and the windows and stuff was still up. That's how the police and stuff was able to get that phone and the watch. So it would be interesting to know who it was. Why was he over there? I'm sure whoever it was, he called. I'm sure he had been talking to him. So maybe the conversations weren't that long. I'm gonna pull up, or they, anyways. So I'll tell you. I guess the saga continues, y'all. The saga continues. He said, damn Jay-Z, damn near 40 when he dropped that song. Yep. Mm. It's really sick how a lot of those men in the industry like those real young girls. But you know what? They probably gonna stop. They gonna probably gonna start trying to date them like 25. They're gonna start trying to date them. Make sure they're like 25 years old or something like that, which is it when they in their 60s, which is still really young, because if they're in their 60s, they got kids probably in their 30s and 40s. Wait until I drop pictures who Teezy was last seen with right before he died. Oh my God. That's gonna be juicy, Justice for Dolph. I can't wait. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I would appreciate that so much. Hold on, you Y'all do know that they tried to say that somebody came in my chat one time. They tried to say that Teezy was the one. I never believed it though. They tried to say that Teezy was the one that took out Jeremiah Taylor. But I mean, I'm with y'all on that. Bang Wayne and Devin Burns fit that description more than Teezy. Lord have mercy. Y'all hit the like button. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, no wonder. Y'all hit the like button. We don't even have 100 likes. Hold on, you all. Y'all, shout out to Raymond for the cash apps. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate your cash apps so much. Um, he says a lot of them trolls left him. He said Juicy J hates Gotti and at Young Dolph. What's up with that? I tell you, I did not know that. Okay, so Bang Wayne is from out of Orange Mound. So all of those little dudes hung around that Orange Mound area. And I know they always try to say that they believe that some people from P.R.E came into Orange Mound and took out Teezy. That they I don't think that they wouldn't go into that territory like that. Who's Cypress talking about now? We see how like narrow those streets are, and just almost the same. Like, mm, what's up, Deshaun? King Deshaun. I'm glad you up in here. I'm glad you in here, King Deshaun. King Deshaun, at the time that Teaser was killed, were you living in close proximity to where he was found at? Yeah, it seemed like since my Remy had these babies, she been a little round. She ain't been able to. I mean, she just been a little round. So did the people? Because those houses are pretty close together. Did they say they heard something like a machine gun that night? Did they talk about like what kind of shots that they heard? Was it like in close proximity? I'm talking about the shots. Because you know when somebody got a machine gun. The shot sounded like a handgun, a 9 millimeter. About how many shots was it? because his car, that SUV that he was in, had to have gone and knocked that fence down in the back of that church. Greyface says the fact that he sat over there for hours before calls were made says a lot. Wasn't no war of bullets heard, only the usual shots. If Teezy and Juke walked into the courtroom, ain't boo, ain't no way Quit wouldn't do life in prison. Says it all. Quit got Bang Wang under Devin Burns' approval to hunt down Teezy. Tell Corey I said hello. I like the way Corey is spelled. Khori. I'm gonna tell you something. I had always wanted to have twins or triplets. And I said that if I had a twin, I always had all these names, but I always wanted the girl name to be Corey and I want the boy name to be Tori. I like Tori for boys. Toriano for a boy, and I like Tracy. And I said if I had twin boys, I wanted to have triplets really. I would have named them Tori, Tracy, and some other name. Definitely Tori and Tracy for boys. Um See, we in the Beltline area. It's still in Orange Mound range, but we also hear shots all year round. So nobody really paid it any attention until he was found the next morning. No, he was found at like 2 o'clock the next day. That was in the afternoon. They let him sit out there all day until the next afternoon. Yeah. So then let's not forget the old finger pointing from Fox News pre-Dolph's game. Yeah. Um, they totally disrespected Young Dolph by calling his record label a gang. We ain't seen that girl no more that did that. He said I would sue them if I was free just for the fun of it. Mm. So y'all think Bang Wang was the one that allegedly it was Bang Wang that took out Teezy. Lord Jesus. I never thought of Bang Wang. But Bang Wang was doing a lot of trolling. He just kept trolling. Oh wow. I don't know why I thought Bang Wang was from the other side of South Memphis. Justice for Dow says Bang Wang is my call. Greyface is King Deshaun. I'm not sure, but she knew better. She gotta be never mind. Y'all think Bang Wang's sister knocked him down? Oh Lord. Anissa says, girl, This little munchkin is a whole trip. My sugar bear chunk butt. Mm-hmm. Anissa, you still gonna be hard for you to get that baby back. You may as well keep him. Justice for Dow says Devin Burns gave green light because Quet came back, told him about the witness list, and that's against Trula rules written by Devin and J Money. Lord have mercy. He said that's why Devin and Govan spoke so recently. Um, spoke so ill of Teezy. Hmm. Oh wow. Whoever that was that asked me if I cooked the fish yet got me wanting to cook some fish. Inspired by the crew who was grooming the Trula since before anybody heard of J Money. Oh wow. I wonder who the crew is. Mr. Ian know who the crew is. He said, wasn't that the reason J Money got killed? I never knew why J Money got killed. I thought they said that he got into a fight outside of a club and then he ended up getting killed or something. Cypress. Cypress. He said they sent some real old goofies to get J Money. Oh wow. J Money's killer was double his age. Lord Jesus. Did anybody ever get arrested for J Money's killing? Did he ever get arrested? She said, wait till the feds insert themselves. All the statements from Teezy look all involved. Justice Without says, yeah, he got arrested. His name is Freddie or something like that. So was he charged with murder? It seemed like to me all of them really like J Money because I found his Instagram, and I was looking at his Instagram, and like right after he passed, like some months after he passed, I saw, Key Glock had written, he was like, I just came over here to look at your pictures. I can't believe you. I really, because I miss you. He pled guilty. Oh, wow. Why would a man that old go kill a young boy like that, a young man like that? J Money and them was still real young. Why would he do something like that? He only got 15 years. He killed a boy and only got 15 years? Why did they only give him 15 years? They must have given him manslaughter. How you kill somebody and only, well, I know it happens, but I kind of wonder what were the circumstances surrounding the shooting. Like, obviously they don't think it was premeditated. Like, how did it happen? So it was premeditated. So why would they only give him 15 years? It was premeditated then. And he only get 15 years? That's true, M. Rose. Only in Memphis, I promise you. She said you're getting 15 years for switches in Massachusetts alone. That's a good deterrence. So Amy Wyrick was the DA, and she probably see the thing I didn't like about Amy Wyrick is that she would like she would overcharge certain people, but if it was gang members that got killed, she wouldn't get their families no justice. She'd take plea deals and give whoever killed them hardly no time. If they kill another gang member, if it was a gang member that killed a regular person, that she would give them a lot of time. Justice for Dog says it was definitely a hit. J Money just walked out of the club and he started shooting. Oh my God. So it was definitely premeditated. I sure want to get that paperwork to see what happened. Y'all, what's that man's name that killed J Money? I'm trying to figure out why would they only give somebody 15 years? If he was waiting for him to come out, it was premeditated. He had time to think about it. Cabaret Club. Freddie Yarbor. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if I'm able to pull some rabbits out my hat right quick. I'm laying down. Shoot. They was wrong for that. You give a man 15 years for killing somebody? Freddie Yarbor. I'm gonna look at his history too. They wrong for that. Yarbor Fre. I wonder if his name was Frederick. Is Freddie spelled Freddy? Hell, he was born in 1979. Hell, he my damn age. Shit. Let's see. And he got a real bad criminal history. Hold on. I wonder if that's is it Fredie? I wonder if it's Fredie. Okay, yeah, this guy is black. 2016. I bet this is him with the IE. It don't look like he had a. Okay, so they gave him 15 years and he was charged with second-degree murder. Move, Ranger. Convicted felon in possession of handgun, and they only gave him a felony C. I guess the laws have changed since then. Okay, so they gave him 16 years for the second degree. No, they gave him 15 years for the second degree murder. And they gave him 8 years for the convicted felon in possession of a handgun. So total, they gave him 23 years and petition for post-conviction relief. Judge Coffey denied it. He pleaded for a lesser charge on the second degree murder. Guilty plea, lesser charge. I wonder why Judge Coffey, because it was in Judge Hackett's courtroom. Judicial officer. Okay, so then he went back. Okay, so he tried to get his sentence thrown out. Move. Shit. So he tried to get his sentence thrown out And he went back in Judge Coffey's room in 2023, and Judge Coffey denied it. Petition for post-conviction relief. Judge Coffey denied everything. Okay. It seemed like to me he's still been trying to get out. Shit, he's still trying to. Okay, so Judge Coffey, because he was still filing motions, and Judge Coffey finally, the last motion was denied in 2024. It looks like, and Judge Coffey denied it. He ain't filed no more motions. Wow. Shit. He must thought when he pled, because he was supposed to go to trial, and then it looks like he decided to plead guilty. He must have thought somehow that his case got transferred to Coffey's courtroom. He was doomed to hell from there. He better be glad. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Coffey, but he gave him the max, because a lot of times people think when they plead out they're gonna get 7 years, and they plead to a lesser charge. Not in Coffey's courtroom. You're not. I tell you. He says almost. Oh. Let me see if I can pull his picture up. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Freddie Yarbor. Freddie Yarbor. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. my God. I'm going to click out. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to look up something. Y'all, what was his name again? Freddie Yarborough. Is Justice for Dolph still in here? Because y'all know I'm in another thing. Justice for Dolph, if you in here, why they say he killed him? Did you? Let's see. I wonder if this is him. And the only thing that's showing is oh my God, y'all. That man get out in 2029. He gets out in 3 years. Y'all, they say his sentence ends in September of 2029. So he getting out in what's this year? 2026. So he get ready to get out in 3 years. He gets out September 12th to 29. So is that 15 years? I guess it would be close to 15, right? It'd be something like 13, wouldn't it? They're going to release him in 29. Now, Big Unc didn't kill D Money, so I can't understand why they was mad at him. I didn't see the handgun charge at all. He ain't even serving no time for that, not unless they gave him time served. But hell, he just went to jail. When J Money was killed in what 20 what? Around 2015. Okay, so J Money was killed in 2016. Okay. So he went to jail right in 2016 then. It's something don't seem right here. It don't seem like he wasn't in there long enough to do time served for the gun charge. He's already served all his time. He'll be out in 3 years. Now watch one of them stupid asses end up getting life for trying to do something to him. Just watch. Somebody gonna change places with him. Justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph says, "Don't worry, Quick gonna get him knocked off on the prison parking lot up on this release." Oh Lord, have mercy. Mm. He says, "My biological brother is. He shot a man back in 2020 and got an attempted unaliving charge. I can't find him nowhere in the system." Okay. Justice for Dolph says, "Tamara, better don't say his release date." I know that's right. I know that's right. I thought about that. I said, "Lord, I'm gonna try to that little part. I'm gonna try to delete out because I." So was he from around that area? Justice for Dolph, was that young man right there from around that area? Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna take that out because I got thinking about it. They feel like they have a point to prove, and they'll be trying to mess with that man. They better sit down somewhere. In which I believe that he should have gotten more than 15 years, especially if it was premeditated. I mean, he take a young he that wasn't cool. So what ended up happening to the brother? So what happened to his brother? What happened to D Money? Said he's the same dude that was partners with Teezy to set up Moolah. Yeah, I'm so lost. I am totally lost. Now who set up somebody to set up Moolah Records? I'm totally missing the chat because I know Justice for Dog told me what happened to D Money. I mean to J Money, and I did not see it. And I was tempted to ask him again, but I was like, I think I asked him 3 times, and then I got distracted and didn't read the comments. Mr. Cole Underquest request open Trula Records LLC. They put Teezy and his cousin on the papers. I got the papers. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, he said a Timu hitman. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord Jesus. Mm, mm, mm. I tell you, for a premeditated unaliving, that giving that man 15 years, it ain't nothing right about that. He took a whole life. He took that. He took that. That was a young man. He said Jay Money snitched on a murder, and them boys hired this Timu hitman. What boys was that? Justice for a dog? Oh, you saying that whoever he supposedly snitched on hired the Timu hitman? It's called Trula Police Page. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Oh wow. Oh, and Rose says I heard J Money was blowing shit down. That's why he was unalive, but I only heard that. I missed it. What King Deshaun say? I'm missing comments. It's moving so fast. He said D Money was all by himself unalive, but 19 shots came from his own gun also. Oh, so they were in a shootout, I guess. Can y'all hear me? Am I still breaking up? They came out 3 days after it happened during COVID. Oh, wow. It's so sad. Lord have mercy. Mm, mm, mm. He said it sounds like D Money was backdoored and quit manipulated Kamisha into thinking some whole other shit. Oh wow. Says didn't D Money crash and the car flipped over while he was shooting. I do believe that they did say that the car crashed. Oh wow. Okay, the car flipped over. Lord have mercy. Mm. Whew, Lord Jesus. Mm, I tell you, y'all know stuff like that has me really, really emotional when I think about these young men. And then, I couldn't understand, like, even me being a mother, like, I think about, I couldn't imagine the pain of a mom losing two kids in close proximity like that, right? But then at the same time, I'm trying to figure out, Kamisha knows what it's like to lose two kids. Unimaginable. How could she wish that up on young Dolph's mother, that type of pain? He says, I think 23 was killed on Tree. Now, who was 23? Oh, she said, I'm breaking up sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I know, Sunshine. That was just real hateful. Oh wow, still a hot boy. Wow, that's the first time I heard that. Lord Jesus. Oh wow. Lord Jesus. Oh, Justice for Dow says she slept with Quet. Tasha slept with Juke. Wow. Justice Herdal said quit was her boo thing, who had an obsession with Dolph and shoved all that down to her ear, pillow talking, gossiping about Dolph. Mm. Hey, Lord Almighty. He said, what about Therese Hill? Who is Therese Hill? 23 was double R. Before he got unalived, he got into a shootout with C Mode and CEO Bobby. Wow. Mm. Says J Money's mom was with Juke when Dolph got killed. She came on AK-47 live trying take Dolph or trying to make Dolph look bad and expose herself. You hear Big Head Juke in the background telling her what to say. Oh wow. Hey actual treasure. Hey DDP. Um it says facts she got in her feelings behind Gino and she shouldn't have said nothing with Juke next to her. Oh wow. Oh Lord. The truth says, I see at Justice for Dogs still putting out false info. Justice for Dogs says, if that's true, she more of his girlfriend than a girlfriend. Tasha and Kamisha are too close for Kamisha to be dating Juke. Why are they still so close? Uh, Emerald says Juke was telling her what to say. That live was crazy. So y'all can hear Juke in the background. DDP says, here comes the peanut gallery. King Deshaun said DDP, right. They had some wild days and nights shooting at each other. Anissa says, I just told this boy, be careful. I don't want you to hurt yourself on this hard table. He said, what? The table is hard. Hmm. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. King Deshaun says, I feel like all those shootings wouldn't have happened if the task force was in Memphis like it is now. Yeah. It seemed like to me a lot of those young boys had killed each other. They lost their lives. Because how old was J Money when he was killed? Was he still like in his early 20s? DDP says Simo himself is enough wow to hear about from afar, if that makes sense. Um, Justice Ferdow says Quet manipulated Kamisha into believing some dumb shit. That's the biggest fact. Divine Black Rose says, is Therese Hill Shadow God brother? Oh, Shad the God brother. Okay, so D Money was J Money was still very young when he was killed. Cause he's been gone. If he was killed in 2016, that means he's been passed away for 10 years. So he might be in his 30s now if he had lived. The truth says, uh, Roscoe, lay down. I'm not playing with you. Lay your butt down. The truth says, I wouldn't even type one word if you were giving the people facts, but you trying to get clout off of false narratives. Justice for Dawg says Rashad Hill does have a brother. Oh wow. He was in his early 20s. J Money was. DDP said that's from memory though. So don't quote me. Oh wow. Justice for Dawg says the truth, the only clout for money. These comments moving quick now. I can't even. Let me go back up. I'm missing some. Justice for Dawg says I missed another comment Justice for Dawg made. Shit. I got to get up so I can. He says the truth. The only clout for money is your sucker quit. GTFO. I don't make money and will shut down my page when I expose this rat in all ways. So it is you quit. I can see the way you talk or be sitting right next to you. Tell him to stop playing before I drop Mr. Cole snitching paperwork. Still a hot boy says he was with Chief Keef when Keef was on fire. He was about to blow with Dolph messing with him also. Cause I think Chief Keef got a baby with his sister. Okay, so J Money was 20 when he got killed, so he was still a baby. Okay, so he would be 30. He was 20. Wow, he was very young. Why would a man born in 1979 go kill a 20-year-old? Why would he do something like that? Why would he do it? He says, yep, and Anthony Edwards too. Because if he was born in 79, he was in his late 30s when he killed him. He was about 36 or 37. Justice for Dove says, he says you're going to talk tough and Tamara comments from fake pages. You get in no more comments. Tell the PUS's why to unblock me and speak for himself. He says, just about honestly, he doesn't care about the things you say. He's even asked me, why do I be going back and forth with you? He said, let these broke ninjas paint whatever narrative they want. Emerald says, great face, Anthony Edwards' baby mama. That's Kamisha's baby's daughter. Anthony Edwards' baby mama. That's who is Kamisha's daughter. Who is Anthony Edwards? At Great Face, that man had 4 babies last year. Anthony Edwards had 4 babies last year? Is he an athlete or a rapper? He gonna be broke soon, that's for sure, having all them damn babies. Y'all, this thing moving so fast. He said, yep, late 30s. Great Face, that man had 4 babies. They got documentaries of him on YouTube. Also, Miss T, J Money did something to him or his family member. I forgot which one. I'm gonna have to look up the documentary because I didn't know they had documentaries of him. He says, they got documentaries of him on YouTube. The Truth says, that's why I didn't shut down Ian the other day. He ain't going broke. He must be getting a lot of athlete money. Oh, he's one of the biggest players in the league. Oh, wow. It said Anthony Edwards about to get a contract for $75 million a year this summer. Oh, well, them girls hit the jackpot. Oh, they said J Money was out there working. So definitely recommend Anthony Edwards documentary with his best friend. So is he still with Kamisha's daughter? Is that who Kamisha's daughter is engaged to? And Rose says he is good, but the biggest no way. Hey, Ebony. Just for Dow says Edwards got crazy endorsement money. That boy never going broke like NBA young boy. Okay, so Anthony is from Atlanta. So is he engaged to Kamisha's daughter? Okay, he's playing for the Timberwolves. Okay, he gave his baby mama 1.2 million to pay his child support off. So no connection with here, huh? Oh, they said Chief Keef is a deadbeat dad. Okay, he won an Olympic gold. He was born the same year my second little baby was born. The truth says, justice for Dov. Honestly, we be laughing at your narratives. I'm the only one speak on it because you want these people to really believe you're in the know. Shit be funny. 4750 says Govan played 10 years. Dolph family turned it down. 3 options didn't fit his conviction. That's how he walked. I love ordering from Timu, Miss T. I'm probably girl. I'm telling you, I love ordering from Timu. I don't put myself on punishment though. I ordered this. I put myself on punishment. I'm not going. I'm not order. It's so easy. Just put all that dollar stuff in the basket. No, he didn't. This little boy, this little baby mama, he gave his rights up. She damn didn't take the 1.2 million. No, he didn't. That's little baby mama. He gave his rights up. She damn didn't take 1.2 million. Absolutely not. That's the blogs. That man has 4 daughters. That man had 4 daughters last year and four. So so the Anthony Edwards had 4 baby mamas, had 4 babies last year. I think I remember reading that. That he tried to get his sign his rights away. That's a damn shame, but he would have had to give. I would have let him if he don't want his baby. I wouldn't make him, but he would have had to give me 25 million. You gonna give me 25 million, and then you can sign your rights away. He says we don't give a f about you. I'm asking nobody. Damn fool. DDP says it's in Missouri. And Rose says that's why she ain't take 1.2 million. Absolutely right. If he getting all that, he would have had to give me 25, 30. Justice for Dog says, buy the truth. This is the last message. Keep watching until that PUS or so to speak for himself. Sunshine says, I can hear you good, Miss T. Justice for Dog said, your boy ran off my page. Yeah, this is something I wanted to play. Hold on, y'all. Wait, give me a minute. Yeah, they say this is the last one of the last videos that Young Dolph. This is one of the last videos that Young Dolph produced. He was running them up, and they got jealous of him. Yo Gotti and them they wanted them gone bad. I just like that song in that video so bad. I love that song in that video so bad. So y'all, that was one of like the last videos that Young Dolph, like he was running his artists up, y'all. He produced this video in June 25th. It came out of 2021. This was a few months before he died. I feel like this is really one of the main reasons why they wanted him gone. When you start looking at like the videos and stuff that he was putting out and how he was going up, they said that he directed this video. They said Young Dolph was the one that directed this video. He had started directing videos and stuff for his artists. And also he did this other video. Like, I mean, he has started working with his artists on stuff.
Come back and move.
So he did this video. This video was June 16th of 2021. So y'all see he has started like putting those videos out back to back, and the type of
Purdue
beats
Global at
that
Purdue
he was
Global.
using, like I believe Sweeky was doing these beats and stuff. Y'all, these were P.R.E. Y'all, them beats was hard. Y'all, them beats was hard. And I will always say that young Yo Gotti was very intimidated because he has started investing more into his artists and taking them up. You listen to those beats, okay? I know I can't play all of it, but you listen to those beats and things of that nature. And then he went and performed and took all of his artists to perform before all those people. I can't think of the name of it. Y'all, what was the name of that big group that he took his artists? Okay. That he took his artists and they all performed in front of that really, really big crowd. Y'all, what was the name of that show? I forget. Forget what it was called. It was a lot. It was thousands and thousands of people out there. I can't think of it. It was called I can't find it, you all. Wait a minute. Rolling Loud. That's what it was. He performed in Rolling Loud. He performed in Rolling Loud on hold on, y'all. On July 25th of 2021. Now y'all see where I'm going with this? That was July 25th of 2021 where he did Rolling Loud.
He'd have some choice words, but with KFC's $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all because his mouth would be filled with gravy and greatness. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
You catch your body on, go pay the bill, and the lawyer's nothing to me. I'm a rich nigga, I get what I want, so I get what I want and I need. niggas ain't fucking with me. 24 hours, 100 P's. These niggas ain't fucking with me. Can't fuck with a dog, I'll see you fleas. Just street nigga with niggas on deck. 2 minutes change, shit hurt my neck. Course out watching the Lakers and Nets. When I'm in the air, all the time that I rest. I can't be tricking on none of these bitches. I'm with my grandma, count the bill on the jet. I can sell dope out in the apartment in my hood. Cause guess what they love me yet? These niggas ain't fucking with me. What? These niggas ain't fucking with me. What? These niggas ain't fucking with me. What? These niggas ain't fucking with me. These niggas ain't fucking with me. These niggas ain't fucking with me. These niggas ain't fucking with me.
Now y'all see the type of motion that he had. He said 2 days before Justin getting money from the smoke shop and hit on Wu. It had a lot to do with him. Y'all see he was putting extra money in his production. He was taking this artist up. And I feel like Yo Gotti definitely, I don't know why he felt like he wouldn't be able to make the moves that he wanted to with Young Dolph making the moves that he was making. Okay. Yeah, if you look at 2021, it seems like I said, you saw he was investing more in Snoop and Wu. I mean, because that song Snoop Band's put out, Pop Out, that's a hit. That song, These Ain't Effing With Me, that's a hit. From the music, the word, the lyrics to just the beat itself. He said, remember when them indictments dropped, they said the conspiracy started. Right. And he was doing all this because he was on Rolling Loud. They dropped this. July of 2021. Yep. When did they say they had that meeting at Privé? Didn't they say June? Was it June 1st or July 1st? That they said they supposedly had a meeting at Privé with Juke and them, and they conspired on his life. Was it June or July? The truth says the Ninja was definitely the freshest rapper in the game. Gotta give it to him. Greyface says justice for Dolph. That's right. What justice for Dolph say? I missed his comment. Go back up. Justice for Dolph says Greyface. It was June from Miami trip. Those indictments. 2 pictures outside of Mims family condo too. Well, nobody could ever tell me that Yo Gotti didn't know that was going to happen because I'm telling y'all now, I done told y'all. Even the people that be around his family knew that he knew that it was going to happen. Because I remember somebody told me, they was like, you know, he wanted to make sure his whole family was out of town. So, yep. So, they said when the conspiracy started, but didn't speak on it in trial. But everybody's saying case closed. The case is definitely not closed. It's not. I mean, the people who paid the money were the ones, and it's so sad because you look at 2021, how hard Young Dolph has started going. He has started going hard, and look at how why Yo Gotti and them go and delete Yo Gotti, Moneybag Yo. I don't think Juke did, but Moneybag Yo, Yo Gotti, and some of the others definitely went and started deleting their Black Youngster did their Instagrams and stuff. They went and started deleting a lot of what was on their Instagrams. I mean, that was stupid. I like the way that Young Dolph, that was the Rolling Stone show that he did. I like the way that Young Dolph looked at his artists, like when he when he brought them out. Like it was like it gave him a lot of pleasure to see them shine also. I mean, I promise you that's that Leo thing, because I be loving it when I help people. I be loving to see them shine more than I be loving to see myself shine. It just, when I know that somebody really wants something and I'm able to help them, I mean, it just gives me such a pleasure to see them shine. I promise you, it do. Hold on, let me go back to it. I'm gonna show y'all. It just made me so happy when he brought them out.
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve. Local tax experts are here. Hand off your taxes with confidence.
Do you really want to make your holidays?
I got a sweet tooth, but I stay up with some suckers. Nobu and Malibu was my last supper. Everybody screaming. When folks come and get you, you gon' tell on them.
Now, here's the thing. They try to say that Dolph wasn't famous. The whole crowd is rapping the song. I'm telling you, Leo gang all day. Leo gang all day. Okay. I don't know. I ain't trying to say nothing about the other signs. Shout out to the other signs, but I just don't know nobody that's got more giving of a heart than a Leo. Okay. Because I know I am. They say Leo's bossy. I guess I am a little bossy. Okay. My sister is a Leo too. And then she be trying to sit up and say, when people don't do things the way you don't want them to do it, you get mad. But she a Leo herself. Okay.
She said, can she fuck me with my diamond shine?
I want to see when he bring out the boys.
Hey. Hey, if you been on that dog shit, let me hear you say, hell yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. Oh, it's that new shit for y'all, man.
See, I told y'all that was 2021. He was constantly putting out new stuff. He said, real talk with Tamara, it's definitely a Leo thing, because I would cry if I put a whole team up. I promise you I'd be crying. I'd be crying for other people. That's the reason why I when people mess over me, because I'm very loyal. It takes a lot for me to trust people, and I'm very loyal because I be wanting to help. That's why, like, y'all know I have to let it stop for a minute. That's the reason why I be getting disappointed, because when I saw, like, especially with Memphis vloggers, when I saw that a vlogger was from Memphis or something like that, I was like, I mean, I'm connecting with them. Because I wasn't even really on myself, but I'm like, dog, anybody really. But I'm like, dog, got other vloggers from Memphis, and I know how, Memphis, how people like to just don't get the props, and then it seems like it's been the people from Memphis, with the exception of Cypress. Like, it's been the people from Memphis that really try to take me down, right? Except for Stan G. Okay, shout out to Stan G. Not every vlogger from Memphis. Let me say that. Not every vlogger from Memphis, but it's something. It really is. It's something. Oh, shout out to Mr. N. He hasn't. I'm just saying, like, Anyways, I don't even want to get into that.
I'm a rich nigga, I get what I want. Boy, you look cool too fast. Nigga got the rhythm too. These niggas ain't fucking with me. Nah, I dropped the location, she pulled up in 30 minutes, now she sucking with me. She got her own bed, she bad with a fat ass, she probably fucking on me. These bitches ain't nothing to me. These bitches ain't nothing to me. These niggas ain't nothing to me. These niggas ain't fucking with me. These niggas ain't fucking with me. Came in the game like a shit out Muhammad Ali. I snap like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Get my own style, it never be another me. Too much sauce, young nigga got the rhythm too much. Nah, I ain't let that touch my clip. Hit her with the Drake, gon' take a nigga to live. These niggas ain't fucking with me. I came in the game with the bag. Then on the ground, the rap paper tag.
Y'all see how happy he was to see his artists come out and shine and stuff, how hard he was smiling and all that. I'm telling you, I like that song a lot too. Shout out to, I know I can't play all of that, but I just wanted for people to see that's how it's supposed to be. When you've been blessed to be put on and then you start blessing your artists. I mean, the smile, because you got a lot of people like Moneybagg Yo that sign people like Finesse and be in competition with their damn artists, right? He know he ain't even had the money to he signed Finesse so he can get all Finesse damn money. He had no money to give Finesse because they raking him over the damn coals. Okay, but that's how it's supposed to be when you blessing other people, when you blessing other artists. Okay, and I could feel that. Like a lot of people talk about, like with Young Dolph, he had an air about himself. I'm a Leo. I think Leos are just more reserved. I'm more shy and reserved. Okay. That's how Leos are, quiet thinkers, but givers. But now if you fuck over me, I'm through with you. I don't forgive. That's between me and God. People say all the time, you got to forgive. F you. You don't get to treat me how you want to treat me and then say, I'm supposed to forgive you. Go fuck yourself. Okay, excuse me, God. That just came out because I get real passion. Because folks think that they could do you any kind of way. And then well, you supposed to forgive? Get your mammy to forgive you. I ain't have you. Okay. I ain't studying you. Okay. Y'all know I be having them tantrums. Woo. That's another thing a Leo be doing. We had them tantrums. When I be talking about certain stuff, I be thinking about stuff. I get mad. I'm serious. I get mad about it because people think that they could think that they get it off of their chest. You done said what you think. You done said what you want to say to me, and now you think it's gonna be okay. Hell no. Yeah, well, I apologize. Okay. You apologize, huh? Okay, you apologize and you stay right over there. I don't accept no apologies. Okay. You don't get to treat me say what you want to say to me. Think I'm gonna be cool with you later. That's how people end up getting backdoored. Okay. It says, my middle sister is a Leo, but I run shit and I'm the Capricorn. We're the only sign that starts and ends the year. We have two positions, the front and the back end. Okay. Leo is that fire sign. Very passionate. Justice with Dog still typing. He said end up broke after working for Pettis. Now who done ended up broke? Who worked for Pettis? For Craig Pettis and ended up broke. I'm gonna tell y'all something, y'all, that one of my he actually my cousin, he like my uncle. Because him and my mama and were raised like brothers and sisters, right? So I said to him one day, I was like, I sure would. I was like, I sure would like to interview Craig Pettis. I said, I would like to interview him. And then I sat there, I was like, well, no, because they say Craig Pettis like to kill everybody. So if the interview, he think I've edited the interview in a way that he don't like, he'll mess around and try and kill me. He'll send somebody to try to kill me. And he was like, no, he wouldn't. He don't like to try. He ain't like that. And that shocked me. I was like, oh, Lord. I know when he said that, I said, oh, Lord. I didn't even ask no more questions. Well, Craig Pettis ain't. He only kills snitches. He's straight. Do it before this documentary starts, because after that, okay. What can Justice for Dolph? Where do you send me an email? Where is he at? Will you tell me where he's located? You think that, I mean, because I think he got life. I think he's got life, so I don't think he would mind. When people get life, they don't mind talking and telling the truth, do they? That's what Alpo did. He started telling everything. Oh, people got life rights to his life story. They said somebody told me when Craig Pettis was over in Mexico, he got a facelift, but when they brought him back, he looked the same. Okay. I want to do an interview with Petty's. I want to do an interview with, I probably shouldn't say this because y'all gonna say she got to be crazy. If I say it, somebody be trying to run and go do an interview with him. Yeah, they'll be trying to go do an interview with him. When I told my mom, I was like, I want to do an interview with such and such. She was like, you better leave that crazy man alone. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Y'all got to be constantly praying these spirits off. I think he'll be sitting behind a glass or something. I wonder if he'd be in his right mind. Because they say he don't be in his right mind. Because I don't know. I think those kids are grown now because the nephew did an interview. As a matter of fact, y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Jesse. I don't know, y'all. They said Jesse crazy as hell. They said Jesse real crazy. Jesse real crazy. That's so true. Still a hot boy. I'm telling you. The Italians do too. He said Craig is really not no crazy serial killer. He only killed people to remain free. Something what Govan did to Lord. Wait a minute. Justice for dog. Justice for dog. Lord have mercy. I was talking about Jesse Dawson. When I said, my mom, I wanted to interview Jesse, my mama said, I got to be constantly praying these bad spirits. Leave that man alone. Tamara Times, Yo Gotti, the first online interrogation to break the internet. Yo Gotti would, you know what? Yo Gotti would never want to sit in a room with me because he already know that I ether him with a smile and my legs crossed. And I wouldn't go off on him. He ain't gonna be able to give me no questions. He wouldn't give me no questions. He said they in the same crew, ain't they? Who in the same crew, Justice for Dog? Are you talking about Quit and Jesse Dotson? Lord have mercy. Anybody that fooled with Jesse, because they said Jesse was crazy before he went to jail. He says, Yo Gotti and the music. Yo Gotti in the music industry falling off. That would really put him back on the map. Miss T, after Cornelius gets sentenced, that would be a great interview. Yeah, that would be a really great interview after he gets sentenced. He probably gonna be real expensive. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him on Vlad. It says Gotti won't play that with Miss T. He already got his minions on here in the bushes and all. He knows he ain't winning. I would like to interview Black Youngster, but of course, nah, I wouldn't interview Black Youngster. I just leave that alone to, you know, I wouldn't. Even if Black Youngster was, if they was to call me and say, Black Youngster want to do an interview, which I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't sit down with him. He got enough issues. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it at all. No, because he. I definitely ain't dealing with Bang Bang at all. I ain't dealing with Bang Bang. They're gonna bring him to the glass with a mask on like Hannibal Lecter. Yeah. Bang Bang. I tell you. Yeah, Young Dog was hard. He was. He was hard. I can't believe it when people talk about they ain't like listen to get paid, young nigga, get paid. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. I mean, that's an anthem right there. That's such a motivational song right there. Rule number one, get the money first. Rule number two, don't forget to get the money. Y'all, this is a true story right here. When I was in the private sector, when I used to, I promise to God, like when I would have to get up early in the mornings, like I had started taking cases like way out, like in Atoka, and it's a damn shame that a lot of the Shelby County attorneys ain't got no money. I had started taking cases like out in Atoka, like way out in Millington. I would have to get up like at 3 o'clock in the morning. And that song was like I promise to God, like I would start playing that song. That song was like my motivation. Get paid. Whatever. Rule number one, get the money, because it would be hard for me to get up. I was so tired. It didn't make no sense. Rule number two, don't forget to get the money. I would start playing that song when I'm getting in the shower, whatever on my phone. I promise you, it would motivate me, because I would think about I'm going to get the money. Like anybody would get up at 3-4 o'clock in the morning to go and get the type of money that I was getting paid. So I was just a little tired when I got up. I remember one time I had to go to a Toka, And I was so tired. I had to get up so early just to get down there. When I got finished, I was so tired. Like at that time I had another investigator with me. I was so tired. Like I was like, I tell you what, we're gonna stop at a hotel. Like I'm gonna get you a hotel and then I'm gonna get me a hotel. And we went to like it ain't even hardly no hotels in Atoka, y'all. And all the hotels were filled. Like all of the hotels were filled. All I wanted, I was like, I can't even drive back to Memphis because I'm tired. We're too tired because we had gotten down there so early. And then I was like, we'll just get a hotel and stay. And we went, I believe, to like it ain't but about 2 or 3 there. All of them were full. And we were so tired. I was like, what we get ready to do is we pulled into the back of a hotel and we had left the car on. I was like, I gotta close my eyes. Because when you doing work, you can't even blink. If you blink, you'll miss something. I was like, in order to proceed back home and get back home safely, we got to pull somewhere, close our eyes, and we felt like that the hotel lot was the safest, and and let them went to sleep. When I woke up, I felt better. That's how tired I was. Like when you work in your own business, shit like that, you got to hustle real hard too. But we got what we needed and brought it on back to Memphis. I'm big on energy too. I need to make a note to play that. I'm telling you, that song, Get Paid Young. I had to think about that. Like that's what I be playing when I was getting in the shower and stuff because I was so tired. Because it's a lot of times you want to just go back to sleep, like F it. But then they already paid me. I gotta do what they say. Says because God it. God ain't. I looked at every interview God did. He wasn't doing nothing but telling stories. He wasn't doing nothing but lying. And by the way, that's when I found out how they was building Atoka up. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. Like in the little area, some of those little areas that we had to go to. It ain't a lot there, but I've fallen in love with Millington. There's this little area in Millington, and I've been looking. Because I've been looking for a house. I really would love. I love downtown so much. I do. I just like to walk out on my balcony and look at the water and look at when they light the bridge up because the bridge is right there. Like it's right there. It's so inspirational. But they ain't trying to come up off the prices. I was looking at they had put some houses up for sale and I was like, oh my God, I was so happy. And then like um they had the house listed for 700,000. I can't pay for no $1 million house. That's like I can't pay that. I can't pay the mortgage. I ain't gonna try to pay it. Oh, that's true, Cypress. Oh, you're right. I forgot these folks is sick. Justice Dow says like when Dow said, I see somebody spoiled, started kicking door. That was a reference to Gotti. Gotti was lying on every interview and played slow, like he was innocent. He was throwing rocks and hiding his hands. Yeah, I forget that there are stalkers in the bushes. I do forget. And it's so sad. Like, people have such a fascination with other people. I got a paranoid spirit, so you're gonna get knocked down. I promise to God, you're gonna get knocked down. I'm gonna knock you flat foot off. Okay. And it's funny because, like I told y'all, like somebody hit my door. Everybody got cameras, and somebody hit my door. I was doing my schoolwork and fell asleep. So somebody hit my door last night, and I called um look, one of the it's nothing but law enforcement over here, really. And I called him. He's always up. And I said, somebody hit my door. I thought that he was going to. I was telling him so that he could look. I said, because I'm looking on my camera, I don't see nobody out there. And I thought that he would. The next thing I know, I mean, I hear nothing but sirens, and the police is all the way around. Like, oh Lord. And then the dispatcher called me. It was like, we got a call that I don't know what he told them folks. And then here he come out of his house with his damn shirt off. I said, oh Lord Jesus. When I opened the door, I was like, good God, I just asked him. So it was really hard for me to go back to sleep after that. But I think what it was is somebody was going to see a neighbor and hit the wrong door. They don't know they almost got themselves killed. It was a dude. Oh, I ain't gonna even say that because he was sitting in his car and the policeman made him get out the car, and the comments like it's oh Lord, I tell you, that guy live over here. Emerald says, Miss T, be careful because a lot of haters have nothing to lose. It's an open, concealed state. You better have that. Oh, I'm gonna have it on me each and every time. Each and every time. Yeah, you're right. Because if they'll come down there to my house in Mississippi, when I was living in Mississippi, you know they're crazy. And I had a really good relationship with the with the Mississippi with the Walls Mississippi Police Department. And they was gonna kill them. I'm telling you now, I wasn't gonna have to do nothing to them. They was gonna kill them. She said, I'm telling, like, it's sad, like people have real obsessive behavior. Like for me, when I go out and stuff, I'm really just like a plain Jane. I remember one time I had taken my braids out. And y'all know how our hair look when we take our braids out. And I was like, I'm gonna go to the Walmart in Mississippi. And I mean, just looking like I was really looking like Aquanisha. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all who Aquanisha is. I got to show y'all who Aquanisha is. Y'all know how our hair be looking when we take them braids out, just bushy. And I didn't care because I was tired. I was like, I took them out. I washed my hair, and it was all bushy and stuff. And here's the thing: what people will do is when they see you out. And you can't just go out putting on like your tights, because I like to wear tights and shit all the time. Tights and a t-shirt. And so they'll take pictures of you. They'll start taking pictures of you when you look in your worst. I was wearing a mask. It's too hot now. It be hot in the mask. I had on a mask one time. I had my nephew with me, and I noticed like it was a girl behind me in Walmart, and I was talking to my nephew. And then she walked up behind me. She said, ain't your name Tamara? And I had a damn mask on my face. I said, how you know that? She said, because she was like, I know you got on that mask, but you can't hide. I noticed I was listening to you talk to that little boy, talking about my nephew that was in the basket. And she was like, that boy sound familiar. I said, wow. Like, wow. And you would never, but she was cool though. But I'm saying, like, you know, you would think that old rusty, crusty people would get off like on wanting to see somebody like on a, you know, like on a vlog. Like nigga was, you know, they don't look like they pictures. Hell, folks don't have your hair and shit ain't combed all the time. Sometimes you just want to walk out to take a shower and put on your clothes and walk out the house without some freak of nature. It needs to be old rusty people. Okay. You don't want to have to worry about them like taking pictures and shit on you. You ain't putting on lashes and shit every day. Like you just want to put on your flip-flops because in the spring and summer, that's all I do. It's tank top and tights. That's it. Especially when I'm at home and I don't have anything else like to do. When I'm at work, it's different. But even when I'm at work, like what I've learned to do is because I have to like interview so many people and the caliber of people that I interview, I don't even put on makeup no more because I don't. These folks don't care. They be trying to talk. I'm telling you, you don't want to do nothing that's gonna have them tempted to try to get out of place. Because I love lip glosses. I be popping them lips up, putting them. I got to go to my case barber. You popping them lips up. Maybe that's the reason why I'm getting folks to confess. You know, tell me shit. I don't know. DDP says, facts, Miss T, got to be careful, especially when you have a brain and can voice your opinion. That's so true. They want to show their friends back at the old people home. I'm telling I'm telling you. So yeah, people are very intrusive. They're very intrusive. And like I said, I got a real paranoid spirit. So that's a bad combination when you are intrusive. People are they're obsessive. Like the type of information that I have access to, I don't be interested in trying to figure out what people live at or what's their social security number. You know, that's something that a freak of nature would like. That's a crazy person. I mean, I'm an investigator and I don't be caring about that stuff. And so you sick, and it's sad that it's so many sick people. I don't want nothing that you don't want me to. I don't want you to tell me nothing about yourself. You know, I don't want to know nothing that you don't want to tell me. I mean, and that's how I am though. That's why I be forgetting on here sometimes, like dog. Like when I be talking about me and my grandbaby going to the dog park or stuff like that, I be thinking about that. Lord, they be going, I took pictures of her grandbaby. You know, and so then what I'm gonna have to do is because if I see pictures of my grandbaby, of me with my grandbaby, I gotta believe that you're a child freak. Um, I gotta believe that you're a child freak. So you want to sit up and take pictures of my grandbaby? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go file some. I'm gonna make sure some charges filed on you. You got to be a pedophile, and so I'm gonna put you through some hell. Because if you ain't a pedophile, you're gonna have to prove that you ain't one. Okay, because I'm gonna put you through hell to make you prove that you're not one. See, that's what you have to do to people when they have these invasive, intrusive like personalities, because it's really obsession. Okay. So I remember when they was talking about that vlog, and he was paying somebody to hack folks' phones. I sure had a plan for him. I sure had a plan for him. Because all I wanted was for him to show my grandbaby. I had a plan for him. I sure did. I had a real big plan for him. And I think I was gonna win because I had put it together real good. Okay, you don't invade my damn privacy. I'm real big on that. I think it's a healthy way to do stuff. We get on here, we talk about shit, and we talk about stuff that's in the media. We talk about stuff that has already happened. Like these are when we talk about shit, we talking about crimes. Like when I was talking about Teezy, where he was killed at, I mean that was something public. That was a crime that was committed. I ain't go to. You'll never catch me going to Teezy's family's house. Just like when I looked up Bang Wayne, where his stuff is public. I was, when I pulled up where he, his, you didn't see me show his last address because I didn't want to do that. But I was able to look at what was public, and he lived right on the next street from where Teezy was killed at. Yeah, folks be wanting your social security number, your birthday. What's your daughter name? What's your kids' names? What's your grandbaby? You know what I mean? Like they be wanting, what's your mama name? Now I'm suspicious of you. She said, play crazy with me. I'm going to tell you. I'm telling you. So, I mean, it's because I'm not a criminal. A lot of these people be having records and stuff. And so when you talk about them, I mean, that's public information. But for some reason, people tend to think because I'm a blogger, like they should be able to like stalk me. They should be. I don't. It ain't nothing for to talk about with me. I mean, I ain't got no record. I don't have a criminal record. But I think people be more interested in seeing, like, um, if you are who you say you are. Like I say, I'm an investigator. I mean, I am one. I mean, I'm one. I'm one. Just like when they was lying on me talking about I was a dispatcher. It was, I mean, that it would have been funny if it wasn't so degrading, because lying like I'm a dispatcher and then sitting up saying I was fired from being a dispatcher because I was sleeping with all the police. These bitches don't know a police officer that I have laid with. They wouldn't have known not one if I had not told them that I had dated two. But that's a way to try and degrade you because they mad because they could never work for the police department. Shout out to Florida. He said the whole blogging world has poisoned a lot of weak mind. I'm telling you, and it's so many weak-minded people. Okay, like it's so many, because you wouldn't believe the like the things that people will do for some of these vloggers. You have to understand, like some of these vloggers fresh out of jail. They always been in jail. Okay. And so they got that jail mentality, and they always been in jail. And so you get some of these weak-minded people, and they have jobs and everything. They the ones got everything to lose. And they want to be a part of something so bad that they will risk their livelihood to try and do what these vloggers tell them to do. And so, because a lot of these vloggers got jail mentality, a criminal's mentality, what they want to do is they feel like they want to corner the market and go up against anybody that threatens whatever lies it is that they have told, i.e. Onan. Okay? He's one of the ones. And so that man was doing such criminalistic stuff to the point like all he had was YouTube. And it was more than he had ever had. He was willing to kill to try to keep them lies going. That's one of the reasons why I've always stood firm. One thing about me, you cannot get me to bend or break. Because I tell you quick, fuck you. Okay? And I was ready to stand alone. One thing, I got such a giving heart because I'm blessed. Okay. So when I'm blessed, I got such a giving heart. I was just open because I was like, well, I don't want to take this YouTube because this ain't my source. So I was so open. People were attracting to me when they found out that I had a pipeline to the police department to really know what it was that was going on. They wanted to get too close to me to get my information, but they also wanted to learn shit about me to discredit me. Okay. So when they found out, I guess, about Parker with his stupid ass, they thought they really had something. That wasn't nothing. Every woman get their groove on every now and again, and I really didn't get my groove on with him. He didn't have no stamina. He on blood pressure, diabetic, and all types of damn. He have gout and shit in his feet. He on something for that. So he don't stay up long enough. So that wasn't even that was a waste of my damn time. He ain't got no nature. So it wasn't nothing to tell. Other than I was disappointed because it had been 2 years for me. I was just trying to get me some. I'm a damn woman. So what was that to tell? Okay. 2012 says black youngster hated young dog. See, when these folks call themselves go tell something, they don't need to get me started. Cause I'm gonna tell it all. "2012 says Bang Wayne looks crazy." Yeah, Bang Wayne looked like he crazy. When they say Bang Wayne was the one that might have took Teezy out, I'm with Justice for Dolph and Greyface on that one. It was either Bang Wayne or Devin Burns. M. Rose says they had shit to speak on. They kiss ass and get mad when they want to speak on what we want. Like, who the hell is going to stop us? Them. I'm telling you. So nobody could tell my tea. Folks get themselves all caught up in stuff when nobody could tell my tea better than me. And that was not even in anybody's business because I'm very private and protective of real personal relationships. I thought that that's how it was supposed to be. I'm very protective of that, you know. So, I mean, but since he wanted to tell it, he don't have to tell it right. But yeah, people can be very invasive, intrusive. I'm talking about, and when I say invasive and intrusive, I'm talking about feeling like they want to come to your house and knock on your door They want to do that. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I look at your show. Um, um, and see, I'm gonna tell y'all what I be thinking about. There was a young lady that used to be in this she was killed because she was an actress. I forget her name was Rebecca, I believe Schaefer, like in like 90. She played in this sitcom called My Sister Sam. And she had this guy that was stalking her. And what he ended up doing was, because everything was in the white pages back then, he found her address and showed up at her door and told her that he was a fan and he loved her and all of that. And she was living in an apartment in Hollywood. And she told him, he said that she told him, it's really nice that you are a fan of my show, but you shouldn't be showing up at my door. He had caught the bus from Texas to get to her house. And she told him, you should not be showing up at my door. And she said, and he said she closed the door. He said he knocked on the door again. And she opened the door for him again. And he said she was getting ready to tell him to leave. And that's when he shot her. He was like, he was so obsessed with her. Like, he wanted to do something that he could remember with her. And that took her life. I believe that Onan had the same type of mentality, except for he realized that he could get some of these damn fools on here to do it. That's why I don't even have the type of personality like where I be wanted to, especially, but on here I have to be real vicious. Because you dealing with people that come from like all walks of life, and they a lot of them are sick. They don't have the type of mentality, some of them, that normal people would have. So when people are consistently, when they have developed an obsession with you, and they have this anger, and you've never even met these folks, that's something to be concerned about. You ain't got no business spitting out no vitriol and having no anger with somebody that you ain't never even met. That's a mental illness. So, of course, I got to take it to the max, because I don't even know what you're going to do, because number one, you sick. You ain't got no business being focused in on me like that and having that emotion of hate and dislike and anger. Bitch, you don't know me. So you a danger because there's something wrong with you. You focused in on me because you're mentally ill. That's true, Greyface. Quet did say that it was not a op that knocked off Teezy. He did say that. I remember him saying that. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Bang Wayne never came to my mind. I don't know why Bang Wayne never came to my mind. I ain't gonna lie, Devin Burns did. Especially after he put him on that phone call and he was talking about how he was mad at Teezy and all that. Now I'm gonna tell you, I had a bing in my head, but whoever did it, they either it was only one or two reasons why they did it. But I'm trying to understand why Juke and Gotti was out of town. Y'all think they put some money on him? But I mean, I know Gotti was on the water with Angela. They was on vacation, and Gotti never really put up pictures, a whole lot. But he did that time. He was establishing an alibi. He was out in another country on some water, and Juke was in Nashville with his children, because he posted in his story. I remember because I made sure I went to look. Because that's the first thing I thought about. They paid somebody to kill him. And Rose says, Miss T, there's a documentary. Watch it. You will get a little hip on a lot of them. Not everything be the truth, but you can see who they are and get an idea. Okay. Yeah, Juke stayed in Tennessee. He was just 3 hours away. Um, wasn't Bang Wang in jail when Teezy died? He had just got out in February. Um, Sunday says he got out in February of 2023, and Teezy was killed in June of 2023. He went back shortly. He went back shortly after that. You know, he don't stay out long. But he got out in February of 2023. Teezy was killed in June of 2023, and then Bang Wang was indicted by the feds in June of 2024. He says, I think it would be in CMG interest to keep Teezy alive to snitch on Govan. Plus, don't forget about the house in Atlanta Juke and Teezy were meeting at. Oh, yeah. That's so true. Because Teezy was he was staying in Atlanta a whole lot. I wonder what's gonna go on with B Mims. Okay. I wonder when that's gonna play out. And Duke and BEO was in New York when Juke happened. Right. So BEO number couldn't have did it. I don't know why blockhead Charlie Brown tried to put that on BEO. He know BEO didn't kill Juke. The house in Atlanta is a very important piece of the puzzle. He said Cypress said Kamisha going to jail. I hear one of my phones going off. And Divine no, but they about to be after Miss T last interview. So let me ask y'all something. I want to ask y'all something. Who do you all think Oh my God. He said, did you see Govan's video yesterday where he was on the phone with Bang Wang laughing about how he robbed Moochie Grape? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I promise to God I didn't see it. Where did he post it on his Facebook? Y'all know when I have to do them tests and stuff, when I have to be I ain't even come on yesterday. I be stressed out. I fell asleep after I took my last turned in my last assignment. I fell out and went to sleep on the couch. Said, wonder if cornbread was. I done told y'all. I put that in my members. What happened when Cornelius was in Atlanta? I done told y'all now. I done told you. Cornelius talking about he dead broke, but he was able to stay a couple days in Atlanta. Cornelius went. He. How was he able to get gas money to get to all the way to Atlanta to stay a couple days? I mean, they weren't even able to pull records on a hotel that he stayed in Atlanta. Did he really stay in a hotel when he got to Atlanta? Or did he stay with somebody that already lives in Atlanta? Was he hoping to get some more money and then they decided they was going to kill him and they put him on a wild goose chase and all of that? So, they didn't give him any money, or maybe they did give him some money when he was in Atlanta. If he had the opportunity, well, okay. Because you drive all the way to Atlanta, you got to have some money for gas, for food. He had to pay for a hotel. He never said what hotel they stayed in. They never got any records of him staying at a hotel when he got to Atlanta. He says, a rat tell him stop calling people rat, and he is Justice for Dawson's Emerald's right. That boy ain't gonna react to his own paperwork or drop the proper agreement transcript. He said he gave that back to Goatman for perks. Why they send Cornelius south to Atlanta? They could have sent him anywhere to get out of the city. They could have sent him like they did Straight Drop. They could have sent him up north. They could have sent him to St. Louis. They could have sent him to Florida. They could have sent him to Mississippi. Why they send him to Atlanta? And you got to have some money to stay in a hotel in Atlanta, and you got to have some money to get up and down the road. So that house is very important. What part you all think B Mims played in this? Do y'all think that B Mims played a part? Y'all don't think he played um um an assistant part? It says that our house is owned by a Memphian with a longtime residence in ATL and a close affiliate of the crew. Oh. Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I don't know if Grip is involved. I don't know if he's involved. He could be, but I don't know. Um, B Mims, yeah. I I have reason to believe that. Anissa says, then that house existence is known. I don't think my little boy smoked Juke. He says, "Oh Lord, please forgive me for saying that. I would never say something so. I don't know. It's just something about smoked. I know that's what y'all men say, but I was just reading like, I mean, took Juke out right, not smoked him, Lord." No, Quit said it himself. He said the people that they're trying to say that took Juke out or claiming that took Juke out didn't take Juke out. So I think it was making a reference to Young Mob. That's why I don't know why Charlie Brown blockhead would then turn around and double back and say that CEO Teezy. I mean that the other little boy was the one that did it. Um, Emerald says, "Well, I heard it was folks that had instigated that fight at Privé. Which one was his sister boyfriend and her ex?" Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. She says 2 men were unalive and they got. Mm. Justice for Dove says quit is mad because they credit his work to wrong people who he considers less killers than him. That's why he looks so mad clearing it up. Justice for Dove. Oh Lord. Oh, y'all have me so tickled. And Rose says Juke was wanted by a few people. Juke was doing street stuff. Y'all know they've disconnected my link. They have disconnected my oh my god, what is it called? The chat link. The day that I went live when Juke was killed, some people came into my chat. One of them was another rapper. I'm not gonna say who it was. And he said, Miss T, he said, and he was one of the first ones in the chat. Him and a couple more people came in and said, Miss T, it didn't have nothing to do with paper route. It was and he named the people that did it. I had never heard that name before. He said it was some street stuff. And then he named the people that did it. And they've disconnected my chat. So I can't see who it is no more because y'all know I don't remember nothing. Because I didn't pay it no attention. That rapper used to come into my chat all of the time. And yeah. I'm trying to figure out, why did they disconnect my chat after all that time? Juke was killed 2 years ago, wasn't it? And that chat stayed up all this time, and then they disconnected it, where you can't see anything. I don't mind the feds being in the bushes, but I mean, when they start messing with my stuff, I have an issue with them messing with my stuff. I ain't no damn criminal. Justice Fidel says Juke death was a pure demonstration of the underworld's power. Wow. I don't know who, but I'm not calling any killer professional because there be anyone catching bodies all ages. Who is Mr. Cold? I ain't gonna tell no stories. I've tried to do a Google search on the last name Cold. I don't think I found nobody with the last name Cold. Now, there's a last name. I mean, of course, the last name Cola is very common, but the last name Cold is not common at all. Emerald says it's the difference between sloppy work just to kill and the real professionals who ain't getting caught or leaving any trails behind, digital or physical. And Justice Verdal says the real question is, who is we? He said Mr. Cold. Because I've been trying to see. I was like, Lord, I'm gonna see who this Mr. Cold is. I Googled the Cold. Oh, so it's his nickname. I created a workplay on his actual nickname, Mr. Cole. Last name starts with K. Oh, so his nickname is Cold. I guess for cold blooded. Give us a Justice for Dog. What his last name starts with a K? What's his first initial? Just give me two initials, please. The last name K, just give me the first initial. You ain't got to tell me the name, just give me the initials. Oh, he said that's all I'm gonna say. He ain't gonna give me the initials. Because I be trying to figure it out. When are you gonna release it? When you gonna put the documentary out? He said, "I give you full name on his story if you give me Dolph discovery package from the investigators." It's still an ongoing investigation. I don't think I can get it. But I'm gonna tell you something, Justice for Dolph. I'm gonna tell you who I believe got it. I believe that Terrence Gangster Williams got it. And I'm gonna tell you why I believe he got it. I believe Quet sent it to him. I do believe I remember Terrence Gangster Williams saying that he read the discovery package. I believe when Quet was in jail, he sent Terrence Gangster Williams the discovery package. I believe he got it. He says also an ongoing investigation on the crew. So I can't help them either. He said Terrence and Seti Nash got it both. So I need to have it too since it is out there. I need to get it the legal way. Yeah. FOIA. You could get it through FOIA, but more than likely what they're going to say is still an open case. And so since it's still an open case, they're not going to release it. All those things that are public, but it's still an ongoing case. So they're not going to release it. Not right now. That's the same thing I was thinking, Great Face. It would be a good thing if you could get it from Cornelius because he got it. Cornelius got it. Straight Drop got it. Straight Drop think he's slick. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I do believe that Straight Drop would release it. Or give it to somebody, and because he like to do things and tell on people, but he like to get other folks to do it. So more than likely, what Straight Drop is gonna do is give it to somebody, and then tell them to miraculously like put it out or something like that. He like to do stuff and hide his hands. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That goes for all 50 states. You cannot get a discovery package. Um okay, I see. I didn't think so. I'm getting ready to make sure though. But I don't think so. Hold on. Thank you, Davin. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how the defendants get it, because all discovery packages are given to attorneys, and then the attorneys in return give copies to the client. So that's how like Cornelius and Straight Drop was able to get a copy of their discoveries. And a lot of times when discoveries leak, it is because the client, like they send out the discovery to other people. They make copies and send them to other people. Hmm. Well, y'all, I'm trying to think of what I want to eat today. I think I am gonna I know I shouldn't be eating anything fried, but I've been wanting me some catfish with slaw. And I'm gonna make it myself because I know my grease is gonna be clean. I want some catfish with slaw, and I want to put it on a piece of light bread, and that's how I eat it. Or I may not eat the bread, eat no light bread. I probably just I like the okay. So what I do is I fry the catfish, I drench it in hot salt. Oh Lord, I forgot Steven was listening. And I drench it in hot sauce. I don't even see the phone. I just heard it go off. And then I put the slaw on top of it. My slaw that I make is so freaking good. And sometimes I'll sit it on a piece of light bread, or I just eat it without the light bread. When I'm trying to eat healthy, I don't eat the bread because it's already got cornmeal on it. And so what I did the other day was I bought a thing of catfish. I know they say you shouldn't eat catfish, but it's just that catfish tastes so good. People be buying like I don't eat no tilapia, period. I don't eat tilapia. Um, I don't mess with that sway fish. It's too fat. It's too fat. I don't like it. And but all the other fishes that I grill and bake, like salmon, red snapper, codfish, um, I think those are the only ones that I buy. I've been waiting on some lobster tails to go on sale so I can buy some. Because they be so good. Daytime says, question, justice for Dolph. If your identity is not known and you have no personal ties with Mr. Cole, the person you say go van to have the person, wait a minute. You have no personal ties with Mr. Cole's. Wait a minute, I got to go back up. The person you say go van to have Juke kill, why haven't you released that person's name? Just so that's just because I want to bring him on my side and do an interview with him. I am showing how understanding I am by not putting his whole life and snitching paperwork out there. I am playing chess. Hey, Tawanda. Justice for Dow says, I do not know anybody from the crew personally at all. I am just good at what I do. I never met none of them. Justice for Dolph did a very good documentary on Howard Barnett. I'm telling you, he did, like pulling up the area and letting people see the area and all of that farmland and all of that. They had told Justice for Dolph, they told Howard's family that they did go out there with some cadaver dogs, but they didn't tell them what parts, that they searched. I don't believe that they searched around the whole area because pulling up the area is so big. They do farming out there. Like um they grow vegetables and stuff out there. Hmm. Well, they're saying that they told his family that they went with dogs when it first happened. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that because they didn't take his family out there because a lot of times when they do that, the family is out there watching. So I don't know if I trust that. Well, I guess I gotta recalibrate who Mr. Cold is because Justice for Thought, I thought I had it figured out who Mr. Cold was. I had started to believe in my mind that his last name was Cole, Cole. That's what I had started to think. So I was like, I don't see a Cole. I bet his last name is Cole Cole. I bet that's his last name, but you say his last name start with a K. But I wonder, okay, well, I wonder if it start with a Cole with a K. Um, he says, we seen how they handled case in 2017. They didn't do anything. They didn't do a damn thing back then. And I'm gonna tell you something else that I found out. They didn't move on Howard's case like they should have because They was going back and forwards with Fayette County on who had jurisdiction over the case, simply because the car was found, or was it in Fayette County or yeah, they was going back and forth, like they were having like wars on who would have jurisdiction over the case, which is crazy. You want to figure it impossible to it took me so long and couldn't do it without my remote viewer. Daytime says, so you showing favoritism with Govan, huh? Govan and Mr. N both did recent interviews admitting they're best friends with Mr. Cold. See where I'm going with this? How can proclaim to want so much just daytime? Daytime? What you talking about? He says, so you showing favoritism with Govan? What are you talking about? Daytime. Hmm. Lord, we've been on here for, he says, Tamara, I got a meeting I am late for again. The investigators can get all my help if they do what's right and give me the discovery package for the start. Otherwise, big fat good luck. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off here because I'm getting ready. I need to eat me something. I have not eaten. I didn't even cook breakfast. And I think I gotta make one errand. I gotta run one errand. I done been on so long. I was gonna come back on tonight, but I've been on long. Y'all, we had fun on here today, right? I really enjoyed you all. I didn't come on yesterday. He says, I actually damn paid over 6 figures for it, so I won't help them with nothing doing their job without the discovery after fiasco with Dolph case. Daytime says, justice for Dolph videos has been about Govan. Why not Mr. N and Hot Rod, aka Mr. Cold? Says, we know what you did not come on yesterday. We know that you did not come on yesterday, so you may as well just come on later. Justice for Dolphin and a great face, y'all gonna come back. Justice for Dolphin been on here with us for the whole 5 hours. He probably ain't gonna come back. Tamara, them folks been playing with your intelligence for a while now. He said, because I'm playing chess and I already said cold is a rat. The other one too. I am real late. See y'all. Hold on, you all. Hold on, you all. Okay, when people start requesting my friendship on Facebook, y'all know I have to look through the whole damn thing. What she said, I see names in here I never seen before. Okay. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get off. I may come back on tonight. Daytime says stamp that just as a Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I had to use the restroom. He says, come back so we could talk about Gotti, baby mama getting slapped and his door getting kicked in, and King Dada robbing Jug, and Mr. Cole working for the Zetas, and Trayon Ingram being friends with P.R.E. Tales from the trenches. Lord have mercy. He said, and who is King Dada? He said, King Dada. Who is King Dada? Um, so we can talk about Gotti baby mama getting slapped. I'm gonna try to come back on tonight. He said Trayon Ingram's being friends with P.R.E. Well, I think like a lot of those dudes were, they all were the same age. I don't really think that a lot of those dudes really had a whole lot of issues with each other until they was pitted against each other. That's why you could see like Straight Drop in like a video with Key Glock and all of that, because those dudes were all trying to rap. They were all the same age. And I think what ended up happening was they started, people just, like, people started pitting, like got in them, you know, those older dudes started pitting those young dudes against each other. I think that's how all this happened. Anyways, you guys, I got to get off of here. I got to run, but I'm gonna try to come back on tonight. I got to go run an errand, and then I gotta cook me something to eat. I'm gonna try to eat before I leave. But no, I'm gonna fry some fish, so I need to go run to the post office and come back. Anyways, you all, anyways, I love you all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe. Okay, I'll talk with you later.